Obscur is mocking me!
And hello, and welcome and welcome. And how's it going? Over right? Hope you're all day. Good to see ya. Moslet, your first. Congrats, you got bragging rights. Nice day for fishing for sure. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. I got a message on Discord I'll have to read later. It's gonna be fine. How you doing today? We're late again. Like we were supposed to start the stream 3 hours ago, but something happened at university, and honestly, it knocked me out, nerves and everything. So I ended up just falling asleep and stuff. So we're a bit late because of that. I also ordered food just now, which is obviously suboptimal, but means I'll eat a little bit on stream. And we'll probably head into game once I'm done with that. If that makes sense. But yeah, how are you doing? What have you been up to? Good to see you. Today we're going to play Clair Obscur. I'm very excited for that. Game, again, was provided by the publisher. I'm very excited to play it. And yeah, food should, by the way, for what it's worth, arrive in like 5 to 17 minutes. So that's good. Ended up ordering some pizza. And yeah, I've been struggling a little bit with like getting enough groceries and what are not bought, mostly because of time concerns and everything. Also my eyes have been burning all day. Mostly because I how do I put it? Sleep deprived a little bit. Due to my bad habit of starting stream pretty late and then going pretty late. That said, it's fine. I'll figure things out. Never forget these dreams. Never forget your friend. Listening to Fuck Out, Let's Dance again. We're listening to the Forward Future album. Pretty good stuff. I would recommend it if you're into indie pop. I'll recommend it. They do a lot of great work. Although they haven't really published much at all. Like their last album was, and like I mean, they did publish an acoustic version of Those Dancing Days in 2019. But beyond that, like the last like real album was 2017. Just a little sad. A little sad. They also only have 8,000 people listening to the Merry Month, including me. So, yeah. I wish that was more. But yeah, today we're probably going to play Clair Obscur. I mean, I say probably as in like, we will play Clair Obscur. We're probably gonna head towards the end, possibly even beating the game. And so you can look forward to that. It's going to be very, very exciting. We might even beat it this stream, but I'm not sure yet. We shall see. It's going to be very exciting, though. We learned last time that the world that the game is set in is actually just a creation of people in another world who are taking care of their family drama through the means of fighting this kind of battle um, inside of a painting. Verso, the real Verso is dead, and Alicia is like male actually in the game, and the paintress was the mother, and the curator is the father. That said, in the painting, the Verso is a fake, and the Alicia in there and the father Renoir in there are a fake family that the paintress created for herself, essentially, in a way. And honestly, I found it a little. I was a little shocked last night, but I think it's easier to put it this way. It feels very forced and like a betrayal of expectation, you know? Like, as much as I don't mind and sometimes even commend developers for talking about stuff, certain issues, or changing the tone um, of the game, turning the whole thing into like this whole, like turning the game into a family drama is a betrayal of expectations, really. Like, I would have absolutely not minded it at all if it was just the plot was that the paintress is the one who holds back the death, and in reality there's like this other instance, the curator, who is responsible for the death, and as a result we have to fight him, like the true evil all along, you know. I have to fight that one. Like, I wouldn't mind that whatsoever. I think that would be totally fine. But the way it was done, it feels like, oh yeah, our characters like all they suffer through is done. There's literally nothing we do matters, really. All the choices we've made don't matter. And we're just working now towards a single unidentified end, you know, probably going to destroy the world as a result. Maybe there's a choice involved, I'm not sure yet. But let's go some future funk again. It just kind of feels rough in that it's not great. Like, it's as if you're setting up this whole universe and everything, and then you're retconning it just like that. Like, I could see how reviews possibly could take an issue with that, I reckon. But like, the reviews are still overwhelmingly positive. 97% of the recent 21,000 and 95% of the 86,694 reviews are positive. And yeah, a friend of mine said that if you like RPGs, this is a must play. There are small scuffs here and there, little imperfections in menu design, or the occasional spot you can get yourself stuck, but it is a story told with no filler, told impeccably, and told with intelligence without debasing itself to make sure you get it. The combat is amazing, the music is incredible, the RPG elements, from build customization to passive choices, to even the cosmetics riddled throughout, are thoroughly generous. It has been a long time since I have played a game where I felt this strongly. Ah, so you knew. Is what that friend said, and that is interesting. Um, Another person said that Okay, let's look at like some negative reviews. Without like trying to spoil ourselves too much, but like there's still 5,000 negative reviews. One of those games I'd give a thumb sideways to if I could. But most other reviews are basically uncritical praise, and there's a lot to like about E33. So I won't retread that ground. Instead, here's some of many frustrations, no spoilers. Basically, the whole thing starts deteriorating rapidly in polish and quality after Act 1. There's a damage cap until very late into the game. It might sound like this just a min-maxing thing, but it really isn't. I was already hitting the damage cap in Act 1, and it's to the point where by early Act 2, I had to plan my entire builds around it, basically only using ability with high number of hits, avoiding anything that gave plus damage percent, etc. It's so bad that despite actively avoiding things that boosted my damage, when the damage cap finally lifted, I discovered that I had skills that did 10 times the damage cap. You can mod it away, but I'm not sure I'd recommend it, as your character would one-shot everything very easily without it, but it also feels really bad to play with it on. Parry gameplay is fairly fun for a while, but the problem is, even on the hardest difficulty, you eventually get good at it. The game does increasingly unfair things to avoid this, such as more and more attacks whose tells are actively misleading or just too visually noisy to read. Even worse, in particular, on a few late Act 2 bosses. It would be one thing if the game forced you to suck it up and just learn these unfair attacks, but many of them are pretty rare, so in practice you'll likely just end up winning the fight via lucky patterns long before you actually learn to deal with them, which makes the whole thing feel tedious and arbitrary. Animations get long, really long, way too long. Some of the late bosses have attacks that are 30 plus seconds long. Combine that with enemies getting absurd speed, frequently attacking 2 to 4 times between each of your turns, and it feels like the game stops being an RPG and becomes exclusively a quick-time event simulator. Then, if you see a new attack and have to restart the fight, I hope you like sitting through another 10 easy minutes of stuff you've already mastered to get to that attack again. That is something I've noticed with the second Axon. Like, it was a bit of a drag, and I was glad that I got it done in the second attempt. To add to that, there are a lot of random things which imply to me that the devs didn't really think through the experience of restarting fights. There's some tricks to save in arbitrary locations, but until you learn them, you'll frequently find yourself having to watch the fairly slow you lose screen, then respawn relatively far away, walk quite the distance, wait for a cutscene to start, pause the cutscene, skip the cutscene, watch the opening battle animation. In all, that is 1 to 2 minutes between attempts. In one case, there was a whole jumping puzzle between me and the fight. Once you learn how to save anywhere, it's like still 30 to 45 seconds. And then there are some fights where you can't, for one reason or another, and have to wait anyways. The lack of minimap is inexcusable. If you don't sit there with a guide on your second monitor, you'll miss tons, no matter how thoroughly you think you're being. In Zone 1, a tiny rock will be an invisible wall. In Zone 2, you have to jump over an identical-looking rock to find a hidden item. They locked most of the abilities of one of your characters for all of Act 1 for storage reasons. It's neat and all when he gets them later, but it makes his gameplay really tedious and linear until you do. I really hated Gustav's gameplay. A game balance, on the hardest difficulty at least, is non-existent. And by that I don't mean hard, nor do I mean easy. I mean, you'll walk into one zone, which is supposedly appropriate level for you, and discover that your free aim shots can literally kill every enemy on turn 1 in every fight before they get to play. And then the next zone over at the same level has every enemy do 100% of your HP every attack. It's an incoherent mess. As they run out of ideas for bosses, instead of letting you play the game with your characters, they increasingly turn to tedious puzzles, like a boss that requires you to parry him over 150 times in a row with no other gameplay. It isn't particularly hard, it just isn't why I showed up. You straight up need a guide on the world map, especially late in the game, unless you enjoy attacking one random encounter to discover they're 50 levels below you with no indication, then the random encounter right next to them to discover they're 50 levels above you with no indication. And that's like very valid stuff, I think. Like, there's a lot. Okay. So personally, I do see that. Like with a damage cap, I've noticed that a lot of fights I felt smart for like letting Verso take damage, take hits here and there, sacrifice health, not heal him, take on the burden of like fire damage, etc., to lower his health so that his one skill that does more damage the lower he is does increase damage. But I noticed that at 30% less health, you know, like 70% health, you already deal like 10,000 damage. And when you go lower than that, you still go over it. I don't know, make it so that you can break the damage cap if you go to 20,000 damage or whatever, you know? Or maybe some bosses just have super armor and can't. They have like soft damage caps, as in damage caps that bring them into a new phase, and then you have to fight the boss in that phase. You know, it's their turn suddenly again. You know, something like that can often help a lot, because otherwise you just end up running into the 9999. And it's cool to see like 10,000 as a number. Seeing 9,999 though, and seeing that it did dog shit to the enemy's HP is rough. That's like 10% sometimes of a boss's health bar, you know? After you did 10,000 damage twice, or 3 times, sometimes 6 times to the enemy. Like that was kind of my enemy, my issue at some point. Gustav's gameplay is boring, so I replaced him at some point. And then he was gone, and I was like, well, that's honestly fine. And then Versa is just a solid upgrade with a lot of different playstyles, and I really like that. And some weapons just have better stats, is something I've noticed. Like, yes, you scale with certain attributes and everything, but even if you respec, some weapons are just better than what you're using. So if you like a certain playstyle, well, sucks to suck. Just get used to it. Some elements are never explained. And like again, there's like no minimap as well, like just or like a map in a menu. I like, you win expedition, shouldn't we have a map? Shouldn't we map out the area a little bit? Like at least show me the path I've taken, etc., you know, and then I can fill in the rest my own. It would be fine, right? But instead we're getting, or maybe I have to find something like the log of another expedition so that I can get the map for that area. But instead we have to, like, theoretically, if I want to get 100%, I need to backtrack a lot without knowing where I've been or where I've gone to. So most likely, if I know I think there's a new game plus, right? Actually, I'm not sure. Like many other games, Clair Obscur offers up a new game plus mode for players who want to go through a journey to defeat the painters once again. But what does it entail? You need to beat the main story. Once the credits have rolled, you have returned to the main menu. You can select continue, and you will return to the world map just before you enter the menu for a final confrontation. You can then go to any rest point flag in the game, and a new game plus option will be selectable. You'll see the warning stating that fights and enemies will be more challenging, but new rewards will await you. And relationship levels, quest items, and side quest progression will reset. That said, you get character progression and inventory, including pictures and Lumina, will stay. Hmm. There's apparently a new weapon. One exception in terms of new content that we found as far as the Baguette weapon, but you'll need to have kept in mind this from the very beginning of your first playthrough in order to get it. As you explore Lumia on your way down to the harbor as Sophie in your New Game Plus run, you'll be able to approach the boulangerie bakery shop on the street just before you reach the main square. Standing next to a table outside the shop, you'll see a button prompt to interact. This strange interaction will begin where it displays the number of tokens you have. These are actually the festival tokens that Gustav acquires on the harbor after Garage, so you will in fact need to keep some of your... Oh, wait. I'll be right back. My food arrived! Okay. So I'll take care of food over time later. Like, I'll eat a slice here, I'll eat a slice there. The good thing is it comes with a milkshake. And that's cool. Because it's cold and also it's caffeinated. And today's a warm day. So I need both. Warm evening. It's 9 p.m. I just had a nap, you know? But yeah. Where was I earlier? There is a lot of stuff I've missed, you know? Festival token that Gustav acquires on the harbor after Gomash, you will in fact need to keep some/all of your tokens throughout the entirety of the playthrough and bring them here to redeem a token for the Baguette weapon. Unique weapon is available to redeem for each party member, so you'll need a total of 5 festival tokens to get them all. To get the Baguette for each character, you'll need a cycle/switch between characters you're actively controlling each time. You interact with the bottom prompt outside the shop, redeem free. You collect it from your first playthrough in this New Game Plus run, and then you'll have to complete the game again and begin a New Game Plus run to receive 3 more in order to get the final 2 Baguettes. The Baguette is a void-based weapon that scales with an A in vitality and an S in agility. Each version is unique to each character. They all have the same 3 special effects. Level 4, kill self on battle start. Level 10, revive with 100% health once per battle. Level 20, play first. Wow, that is terrible. You tell me it kills you on the battle start, but revives you with 100%. I guess at level 10 it means that you get a free heal before every encounter, but still. Isn't that just bad? Isn't that just bad? isn't that just like genuinely terrible? Like, I mean, in a way, it feels like you don't have to worry about healing between battles, but still. But also, like, if I look into achievements for now, because we've got 28 out of 55, there's a bunch that I'll get over time here. But there's one, for instance, that will most likely require me, like, unless it's counted differently, because I've done, like, a lot of the mimes. Defeat a boss without taking any damage is, for instance, one I can probably get. Defeat the mime in Lumiere is, I'll need to reach the end. Discover all of SQ's abilities. Reach level 7 with CL. Load. Beat Sprung. Level 7 with SQ, with Loon, Mael, Monoko. With Monoko, cast and upgrade skill 4 turns in a row. Wheel control. Use a level 3 gradient attack. Fully upgrade a weapon. Beat the Serpent Fair. Beat the Chromatic P-Tank. Beat Clair. Solve the Painting Workshop Mystery. Reach the top of the Endless Tower. Beat whoever that is. Win all of the Gestural games. Find all the lost Gestrals. Acquire all of Monoko's skills. Finish all of the Neverland quests. Reach level 99. Find all of the journals from prior expeditions. Find all 33 music records. So there's no, like, get all weapons, so that's good. That is actually, like, genuinely very good. And no, find all cosmetic items or whatever.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
Relationship level 0.
Oh, everyone's mad at you.
Sharp observation, Askia.
Are you?
Iskia can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad. Bad things happen when we get mad.
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you.
Aw.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it. Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
She feels a little delulu.
You got it.
Where's Mail?
Yeah.
3 out of 9. Imagine if one was right over there. What is Mail?
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief. Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
But like, our whole world is the cycle of grief, if that makes sense, you know? Should speak with everyone. Monoko? Monoko? Monoko!
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
Write him in journal, I guess? Writing in Gustave's journal to honor his memory. She writes about everything, the painters, Eileen, Renoir. So no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. She is sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they will want to read the story. Check on everyone.
Nice hair.
Oh yeah. That.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods, 2 homes, 2 Lumiere.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustave and Emma.
I mean, like, yes. I mean, there's fan family, there's real family, there's blood ties, and then there's like personal ties.
And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrira effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Wait, so is she bringing back the people from the expedition, or? Like, are we like getting a full-on army? What's happening there? Because that's something I wasn't clear about. Thought we're bringing Gustav back, but maybe we can't. Can we not? Ability to fly unlocked. Head back to Lumiere and expel Renoir from a canvas.
Taking to the sky.
But first, over there, Sprung. Let's go over here real quick. I want to see what this is. Dark Gestural Arena Danger. Alright.
Oh, so that's where it was.
What is it?
An old arena from the village. Some Gestrels built balloons to make it pretty, but they built so many that it started flying.
Lol. Gestral pods.
You know.
Someone's here. Is it a Golgra? Impossible. Golgra could never find us. Oh jeez, I just got reborn. I don't want to die again. I am Golgra. We're doomed. Adieu, world. Wait, that's not Golgra's voice. We've been tricked. Oh, I see. This must be a warrior then. Are you a warrior? I am a warrior. Perfect. It's been a long time. Welcome to our own private arena. The arena in the Gestral village was boring, so we created our own. Please don't tell Golgra. As our honored guest, we welcome you, new warrior. Running an arena from inside your post? Pods? It's an artist's life. So what do you say? If you complete all our challenges, we'll offer you the ultimate gestural reward. Something that will make you the absolute strongest warrior. Maybe later. Disappointing. Let's go real quick and check. Was it on Minoko? Was it on Verso? Let's do that for now. Now pick your champion. We'll grab Mael. Who now exceeds the damage cap. Chromatic Catapult, Sucker Patata.
Ready to go.
I see. And counter. 10,000! Let's go.
Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance.
Oh, there was another one.
Ready to parry.
Exhaust? Oh no.
Ready to go. Let's dance.
Shit.
From fire.
Do some damage. That's bad.
Okay. Ready to go.
Can we counter? 42,000 damage from just a counter. Oh, still too late. I'm gonna heal myself.
Good. Let's dance. Nice.
There you go. Now we counter. 21,000 damage.
Okay.
14,000 damage.
On me.
Still too early. Again, still too early.
Let's dance.
Unfortunate.
From fire.
No, that was too late.
Let's dance. That's better. Good. to go.
I'm still exhausted, which is rough, man. Counter.
Ready to parry.
And we counter again.
Ready to parry. That's better.
We counter. Let's go.
Ready to parry.
Let's go. Was a bit late, a bit early there.
Ready to go. On me.
Unfortunate, man. That was too late.
Finesse and grace.
Apply more burning again, deal some damage.
Good.
10,000 damage right there.
On me.
We just lost the exhaust status too, which is a bit of unfortunate.
On me. That's better. On guard.
3,000 damage. Nice. There's an audio cue, but it's a bit hard to hear.
On me.
But I have to do it not on the audio cue, but a bit later. Deal some damage here.
On me.
Yeah. Like a little bit after the audio cue.
Ready to go.
10k.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
That's better.
Did it still apply exhaust? Oh, it juked me with a feint.
Let's dance. That's better. Let's dance. Ready to go.
Like genuinely juked me with a feint. I fell for a feint. That guy should die.
On me. On guard. Let's
Nice. Trebuchet level 25. Let's go. Whoa, yes. Respect. No respect. Yeah, this one was the easiest. Let's see how you do in the next round. Oh no. I want to be the glorious sisters. The best. I want to be the bestest gestural warrior the world has ever seen. I'm glad we can upgrade weapons anytime now. That is amazing. Brawlerum. Oh, there we go. Mael, let's go. Hold up. With Mael. If target is defenseless, play a second turn. We don't have a way of doing that, right? Countdown. But we could alternatively also run homage, but it does just so little damage. Like, I'm not little, but like 8 hits is great. High single target damage, cool. Increased damage to marked targets, doesn't remove mark, is fantastic. But it's like a... how do I put it? 8 mana. Eight mana. Marking shots would be good, I think. I'll add it. Wardrobe. Real mail. Only just realized. Oh. I see. Mail, let's go. Send the battle tank.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
Counter.
On me. On me. Good.
Yeah, I believe that's a lot of damage. I'm burning.
Prepare for annihilation. Let's
I feel like that's a very, very good ability.
nice. Good.
Ah, I see. There was a second attack there. Should have read what the attack was.
Ready to parry. Ready to go. I'm ready. Prepare for annihilation.
Oh my god, that's a lot of 10,000 damage. Just
Ready to parry. That's better.
missed the second one. Oops.
Good.
Got him. Whatever. Oh no, we got broken. That's really, really bad. Does the burn kill me? That's stupid. You lost? Where are your parents? Shut up.
Ready to go. That's better.
Counter.
Ready to parry. That's better.
Countered.
On guard. Prepare for annihilation. That's better.
On parries, we gain more AP in defensive stunts. I just learned. I didn't realize that until just now. I keep forgetting that there's a double spin.
That's better.
And counted.
On me. That's better.
And count it. Now we're in virtuous stance, and we can his shoulder weakens. We deal 200% more damage, so we can switch to that, and now we're back in defensive stance.
Ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go.
And let's go count it. Gets increasingly stronger. We'll now use chromatic attacks. Chromatic counter, or radiant counter, rather. 24,000 damage.
Ready to go. Nice. Ready to go.
Okay, that's fine.
Blades sharp. You can't escape. Finesse and grace.
Parade. That one dies.
Ready to go.
GG.
Finesse and precision.
That was nice. I knew you could do it. Last one. If you survive, you shall have our ultimate reward. Is it going to be a swimsuit? Mostly doing this, by the way, for the rewards. Like the, what's it called? Upgrade materials. Got a lot of level ups from that, gee. 80% is fantastic. And soon enough we can add like whatever thing we had beforehand in there to further increase our crit chance. %50 crit chance right there, phenomenal. So there is one. Switches to virtual stance. Last stance. Okay. Costs 4 AP in virtuos. Deals high single target damage. 1 hit. Uses weapons element. Increases damage to mark target. Increase damage. Okay. Payback. Whatever. Deals extreme single target damage. 5 hits. Uses weapons element. Crits deal double damage. Increase for each hit resistance for previous turn. Deals extreme single target void damage, 1 hit. Removes self shields and self applies defenseless. Burning Claws. Deals high single target void damage, 5 hits. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increased for each burn on the target. Is pretty amazing, I think. Burning Canvas. Perhaps. Rain of Fire is pretty fantastic. If we do this, though, we have nothing to break with. What do we have that can break? Offensive Switch. Flooded Fury, not Fury. Can our gradient skills break? No. 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 A single target damage 2 hits, use weapons ammo. Deals double damage if a target is stunned, goes to Almighty. And then this one is gives 2 shields and applies regen to all allies for 3 turns. So what I'm thinking is, this can break. We kind of need it. But I also want Burning Canvas because it seems like a very cool skill to have. And, you know, if we go with, like, maybe instead of this, and then offensive switch, like, honestly, like, just go all in on burn, maybe? Dégagement? Instead of offensive switch? I don't know. We could use offensive switch as like a low single target damage, but defenseless as a applies burns. It helps us enable damage. But we don't need defenseless, right? Yeah, I don't think we need that, right? This is nearly done. %. 23%. 16%. 14. 11. Some of these have like weird stats, you know? So I'm like still just going down the list, even though I know that technically speaking, the lower stat ones shouldn't have anything. But no, I guess. Energizing break. Fluoride Fury is our break skill. There's a final test. Are you ready? If you win, you will be crowned champion. Nice. I'll do it. Good luck, warrior.
Ready to parry.
Chromatic, robust, sucker potato. It took a bit longer to jump, so I ended up doing that instead. Okay, we're fucked.
Okay.
Rip.
For me.
Okay, let's try again.
Ready to parry. Ready to go.
The random jump there.
Let's dance.
Hey, at least I tried.
Ready to go. On guard.
I don't know where its weak point could be. I think it's that one, right? Yeah. Raise his shield.
Okay.
Dodge activated.
Nice.
And counted.
On guard.
Applied a lot of burns there. It counterattacks. Oh.
Good. Ready to parry.
Unfortunate, man.
On me.
Performs broken. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. A little bit of healing. Good counter damage there.
Looking good. Not giving up. Prepare for annihilation.
So much damage on everyone.
That's better.
Let's go.
On me.
Parried.
Okay. Nice.
Hmm. Let's go.
Blades sharpened. Okay. Not giving up. On fire. Okay.
We have to parry this.
Nice.
Let's go! Sakaram! 25. Sheesh. Looks like you beat all our challenges. As promised, here's the ultimate reward. Take this, champion. With this, you'll be even more unstoppable. You're now crowned the ultimate... Ah! What is it? She's here, Golga. Combo attack. Base attack has 1 extra hit and 14%. Ooh. She's here, Golga. She found us. I can sense the muscles from here. Oh, we're dead. Come down, come down. I have a plan. Tell us. Esteemed champion, a new challenge rises before you. Can you overcome it like a true warrior, or run away like a coward? Run away like a coward sounds nice. Oh no, the plan didn't work. Golgra's coming for us now. Oh no, please. Golgra, run! We can't win pots. Golgra, please don't! Golgra was quite miffed that someone started a secret arena. Poor Jestel pots. Is there anything here? Not gonna lie, I feel like I'm very happy to explore now, but like Act 1, like Act 2 just went on and on forever, you know? So it ended up being like, please finish this. Come on. I had enough. I'm tired. I tire of these games. I tire of this game. Should I have maybe done that something else there? Let's load the previous save there. Like... We'll have to do the battle again. Yes. But we'll get to save them. Wait a minute. Where did it put us? Trebuchet is still level 25. That's good. So it's saved at some point. Fluoride, fuel, can break, etc., etc. Okay. Rather than defenseless, I think, and either will take dégagement, which makes them weak to fire, but like they already are a lot of the time, or at least neutral. Or we go this. If target is defenseless, play second turn. It's like this makes a lot of sense to take with offensive switch, you know. Rain of Fire we don't play too often. And like, we apply fire already so much. So if we, instead of Rain of Fire, like Rain of Fire, it does get doubled. So it applies 6 per hit. Applies 2 more burn per hit. So that's 10 per hit. Right? But it has 2 hits. But like, you know, if I, instead of this, take, breaking rules. That's going to give us a big head start. The beginning. And instead of offensive switch, we can run guard down to all enemies. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. We'll do that. First, we'll take a break. I'll be back. Please take care of yourself. You better. Or else. I was also, by the way, I told you the other day that I don't have a British accent, right? And I don't speak RP English, rather, you know? And I've been getting comments from people RL that are saying that I do indeed have a British accent, which is wrong. It's not. I might speak RP English, yes, kind of. Not like real RP, but like closer to RP than I am, you know? Like closer to received pronunciation rather than American English, if that makes sense. So I asked a lecturer of mine, and he said, yes, you do indeed speak a very British English, but it's not like completely British, but like it is much closer to RP than I am. And I said, when I did my EPP exam with you and someone else, you guys said I had an American accent. I guess I must have changed. So yeah, it's now confirmed. I do now speak with more of a British accent than an American accent. And I don't know when that happened, you know. I've always said bath instead of bath, you know. And fast instead of fast, and dance instead of dance, you know. But like, I don't know about anything else. Like, my English is pretty like normal, you know. There we go. Empty the straw. The last straw. tongue, yeah. I'm gonna start a war over this. But no. All that said, it seems that I've turned to the wrong side, the dark side, and everything. I'm gonna take a break. It's been nearly 2 hours since we started the stream. We'll head back into the game after this and fight against Golga. So I'm looking forward to this. I hope you're looking forward to this as well. I'll leave you with some music and maybe up your screen. And I'll see you in a bit. Wow. Alright, we're back again. And so I will... Let's do it. We'll fight with Mael. I'm tempted to go with Verso, but we'll do with Mael. She does a lot of damage. And I like burning.
That's better.
Can we counter? The double attack is a bit rough.
Their defenses are down. Ready to parry. Nice.
We counter. Unfortunate.
Blades sharp.
Oh shit. A bit unfortunate.
Let's dance.
I parried too early.
That's better.
Get a little bit of healing.
On me. Blades sharp.
Gradient attack. It's a lot of burning. Burning canvas. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increased for each burn on the target. We have 24 burns on the target. Deals high single target damage 5 hits. 19,000, 21,000, 23,000, 25,000, 27,000.
On me.
It's 44 burns. Shit.
Okay. Let's dance.
Fuck. Honestly, the one counter was pretty bad. That was pretty unlucky for us.
On me. Nice. Ready to go.
Alright, the last hit. The perspective made it a bit hard to
That's better.
see that last hit.
On me. Ready to parry.
We counter. High break damage, 13,000 damage.
Ready to parry.
Those are a bit hard to read, in my opinion. Oh, that was so close.
Prepare for annihilation. That's better.
Can we counter yet again? There we go. Right before the impact, that's where we have to
Ready to parry.
parry.
The dance begins. Void, take everything.
It's a lot less damage.
Nice.
Defensive stance, we have to be a bit careful because we take a lot more damage now. Greater shell.
Good. You can't escape.
Virtual stun, so we gain 1 AP back. Floret Fury.
Finesse and precision. Ready to parry.
Oh. We got hit by that. Healing parry.
Ready to parry. Nice. Ready to go.
Ooh, boy. Got 2 level ups there.
Well, como?
Take this. Alright. Golgra's here. Esteemed champion. A new challenge rises before you. Can you overcome it like a true warrior? Or run away like a coward? Get it? I'll face Golgra for you. Oh? That really worked? Okay then, who will fight Golgra? Would have liked to level up before, but still. Oh well, please win. So it's literally the same cutscene, but this time around we stand in the way of Golgra. An arena without my approval. You? Is hunting unofficial arenas a hobby of yours? It has to be the 17th arena I've stumbled upon in the last 30 days. I'm pissed. Get out of my way now. Promise the guys here I'd fight you, then I'll take care of them later. For now I'm going to enjoy this dance. Here I come. Do we have only 1 chance at this, by the way?
Good. Ready to go. Their defenses are down.
Offensive stance.
Nice. Good. Nice.
Let's go! 40,000 damage.
Begins. Take down my shields.
We play immediately. When Retro stuns.
On me. That's better. On me. Nice. Time to hit big.
In that case, I will shoot twice. It's like 40,000 damage right there. 21,000 damage for the burns.
Ready to go. Ready to parry. Good. That's better.
Actually, skills? No. Gradient attack? Doesn't do too much damage, but it switches us into virtuous stance, and it also is an extra attack we can do, basically. So since we're at 24 burning, I'm gonna go with this right here, burning canvas.
Void, take everything.
21, 23, 26, 28, 37,000. Golgra gets angry. Russian powerful, oh boy. Oh boy, that was...
On me.
Great encounter. We beat Golgra! I want an achievement for that. And we learned Painted Power, finally. Fine, you beat me. Did not expect less from someone who prevailed against the Paintress. Zarina will survive for now. I'm going back to the village. You actually did it. Gogo was so pissed about losing, she just left. How can we ever repay you? I've got just the thing for you. Right here. For the young lady. Hope you appreciate it. We find it stylish around here. Very stylish. Thanks again for saving us. And see you around, champion. Let's go! In that case, though, Painted Power. %. Perilous Parry is 17%. Would bring us up to 97% crit chance, which would be good. But, you know. Does this work with the auto shell? I wonder. Immaculate. Let's go with this. Increased counterattack damage seems pretty good. Does the same, but less defense, but like more benefit for us. Okay, and now we can get rid of Dodger. And we'll get rid of... at once. Maybe... SOS Power. There we go, there's Painted Power for now. SOS Power is pretty good though. Augmented aim, break encounter, critical burn. Like, we're already at 100% crit chance, so technically speaking, we don't need critical burn necessarily. We could go with roulette. We could go with roulette. Breaking counter is great. Augmented counter though. What do we have down here again? Healing share. We don't care much about healing share. Augmented counter is pretty good. Augmented aim as well. Goes hard. I think this goes very, very hard. And then we can run painted power. And might as well run dodger. And then we can run painted power. And we might as well run staggering attack and healing tint energy. And then we can run painted power. And we might as well run healing share. And something else. Clair, good to see you. How are you doing? Good to have you. Painted power. Do 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 do. Let's go with that. And then for our last slot, we want probably versatile is okay. Staggering attack, exposing attack, combo attack. I'll take. Energetic void noises. Voidling gives away all the love. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome in. How do I come to the honor? How do I deserve this honor? No, 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 no. Can't lose perfection or damage increase from rank. 50% increase basic attack damage. Base attack gives 4 perfection. And it scales with agility and luck, which is pretty good. But it looks so ugly. Lancer, Garganon. Basic attack is 1 moon charge and consumes all for tail to apply burn. But all damage is taken is doubled. I don't like this. It's not much stuff. Bolaro, we're using. Brularum, we're using. Sakaram, we're using, I guess. Sure, we'll take this. Sorry, I gotta sometimes strategize, you know? Because this is rough. Are they getting catch-up experience? Why? What is... how did they level up here? Damage goes up by a bunch through that. Let's do this. Four points, and then if we put the rest in here, it's gonna make us pretty speedy. Speedy Gonzalez. Learn skills. Now we've got so many skill points. Got 9 over here. Fire Rage deals increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until a Lune receives damage. Stuns self if interrupted. Increased damage. This is kind of interesting and it reminds me a bit of a thunder attack, so that's cool. What do we have over here in terms of skills? Dark Wave deals high dark damage to all enemies. Consumes all vitality for increased damage. This over here can Breakthrough. Deals extreme single target dark damage and all applies 10 vital. One hit. No idea. What do we have this way? Stendhal is nice. In a way. But I think I want payback. I guess we're still working for this. Yeah. Alrighty, with that said... Look at us flying. Flying. Sorry. Na 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 na. Na na. Na 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 na. We got the painted power picto now learned on everyone. It's kind of stupid in a way. I'd rather they just remove it altogether. Make it so that everyone... Like, that's like 5 power.
Hang on tight. Woohoo!
Which reminds me, up here there was an island.
Here we go.
If we, instead of Lune, grab Mononoko. Instead of Verso, we could grab Lune. What is this enemy? It looks so cool. Chromatic aberration.
Your turn to shine.
I'm pretty sure Lune is dead.
Refreshed.
Please survive.
Energized. Now the run begins.
Blight is status effect reduce the max health of a character. It is possible to be effective by multiple instances of Blight. Each instant reduces max health by 10%. That is stupid, man. Like, genuinely.
Almost lost you there.
That is not the weak point.
Your turn to shine.
Let's push forward.
Am I getting blighted through this?
You don't get to die yet.
Against Powell yet again. We haven't done any damage. This is a bad encounter.
That's better. Ready to parry. Ready to go.
No, we failed that 100%. We're too weak for this. Chromatic, whatever his name is too strong. Do I have to grind? I wonder. Either way. Sheesh. I'm telling you. I hope this is not what awaits us in the near future. Like, it's gonna be rough. Like, very rough.
Flashing through the sky. Hang on tight.
So over here's Lumiere, right?
Hang on tight.
What are you guys?
Flash through the sky.
All right, let's try again. Let's try these guys. Are they too strong? Are they too weak? We'll see. Either way, that one guy on the left is a new enemy. The lamb removes blight from Verso. That did barely any damage.
Take down their shields.
That did no damage at all. I think we're outmatched here.
Minoko, get ready.
5 blight. Oh my god. Counter this.
Your turn to shine.
Time to end this. Not impressed.
Again, how am I supposed to know that these guys are like vastly out of my league? we're just gonna fail this. It's fine. How was I supposed to know that? Like, I'm scared to tackle, like, the final fight. Do I have to grind somewhere before I can do that? Or should I just head over there and see, like, fuck around and find out, you know? Like, we're getting so many level ups as well from, like, the Dark Arena, but, like, they didn't deal too much damage, and these guys reduce my maximum health. Like genuine bullshit mechanics.
Flashing through the sky. Flashing through
There was, like, a
the
rock,
sky.
though, that I wanted to definitely do. I want to, like, defeat this
Here we go.
rock that we had to parry a bunch, because I've gotten better at parrying, and maybe it will be good practice. Oh my god. This guy over here is one of those from the very first section. What?
Your turn to shine. Your turn to shine.
Minoko, parry!
I'd love a dance. Get ready.
Ready to parry!
We're still, like, so outmatched for all of these enemies. Like this, I'm not sure, like, but also, hold up. This is, yeah, this is where we started. And we basically ran into that one enemy. The hands enemy. Handy fingers.
Here we go.
Look here, I want to see what is over here. Nothing is over here. Got it. The fountain. I've never entered one of those danger areas. '84.
Watch out.
Is it looking for a fight?
You, who once conquered the monolith, and bested she who claimed this painting as her own, Mistress shall be pleased to hear your feat. Now, one cannot stay ignorant to the consequences of your triumph, but what will happen to the canvas? Renoir intends to erase everything, will stop Renoir from destroying the canvas. Impossible, what you aim to do is unachievable. But I commend your determination. Mistress afflicted me with a similar quality. We who are her creations, we share the same duty, to hasten a resolution to the conflict by removing their powers of destruction, by keeping Chroma from their grasp. But I was assigned an additional duty. Incomplete, unfinished creations, brought to life by the hand of a mistress, I was painted to neutralize them. Why would your mistress want that? The existence is proof of my mistress's failures, and for that reason I was to erase them. But I could not. Painted by the same brush, cut from the same cloth, seen a pitiful state, I simply could not. But you helped them. Many of them are back on their feet thanks to you. You have shown them mercy. You chose the way of kindness. Often have I thought it wrong to hope. For too long I roamed the world. I thought the duty assigned to me to be cruel. Even when I settled on a new purpose, it soon revealed itself to be impossible as well. And so I wandered, little by little. I lost myself in thoughts of darkness as I noticed the world around me. I then learned the truth. You're one of them. Expeditioners, you have helped so many of us. Kindly accept this. May you continue to help those who have strayed from their path.
Your sister
100 Lumina.
created the Nevrons.
Yes. Except for the ones on the Axon Islands.
Why did she make Nevron feet so pointy? I can't polish them without poking myself. It's terribly inconvenient.
Yes. Quite annoying.
Yasmin, Monolith Year 84. My favorite theory is that she's some crazy demonic maths teacher, and this is our punishment for failing at numbers. A load of superstitious hysteria, but at least we're here now. It's worth it just to walk these valleys. I've barely seen a meadow since Lady Genocide and her poison smoke took up residence. And the sky.
That's a
I
nickname.
feel almost naked without the dome above us. We're so exposed, but it's thrilling too. We landed at the exact spot where Expedition Zero touched ground and retraced their route. But there's not a single scrap of cloth or body anywhere. Bloody hell, we're out here chasing shadows. 15-year-old shadows. I'm glad we restarted the expeditions. How the hell are we supposed to find them? No trail could last 15 years.
So, they started with Expedition Zero. And then they, after 15 years, they only resumed them. 84 and stuff. So if we help more of those Nevrons, the white ones, that we... wow. At some point, I just couldn't find any, or didn't find the items necessary, because like the maps got so big. But like, if we do that more, this guy will help us out a lot. Like, we got a 100 color of Lumina. Like, that's so much. But why was this labeled as danger? Like, that's something I don't get. Dun 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 dun. Let's get everyone up to 100. Young people call this techno. Honestly, just let me... I've overdone it now. How dare you? And it doesn't start. Anti-charm. Anti-charm. Charm is such a bullshit mechanic. What is auto rush? Apply rush for 3 turns. Ooh. Increased break damage is pretty great. Immaculate. Healing counter. Auto rush is nice. I'll take that. Like, I feel like that's just very, very good. Increased break damage, and then we can maybe go down here and go with energizing break. And not defensive mode. Not dodger, not healing tint energy, but instead go with augmented counter. And now we've got so much. Auto rush. Reminds me of Autobots. I don't know why. Energizing start is really nice on her. And there we go. Auto rush. Powering tint, inverted affinity, perilous parry, SOS shell, SOS power. Sweet kill. We could... I don't know. Or didn't... Oh wait, there we go. Augmented attack. And then... Healing an ally also applies rush. For 110. Healing tint energy. And then... If we get rid of this, we can go for a 7, but we don't have many 7s, so... Honestly, staggering attack, here we go, and then 5. If we get rid of auto rush... we can see if we can find something. Greater powerful is nice. Immaculate is good. Critical moment is pretty neat. Empowering tint. Critical moment. Augmented counter. We're so much stronger now, and we can't get charmed. So we could grind in the Axon area. Second Axon area possibly, but I'd imagine that they don't give us enough experience. So critical hits deal 50% more damage, which honestly, like most games that I've seen have done like double damage on crits, you know?
Lovely.
I don't know what you are, but I'm kind of scared. Where on the map are we? I think this is a fight we could win. Right? This looks like a fight we could win. Chromatic Jar. Virtual stance. We're balanced. Clan feeble. Powerless. Scary. We're dealing a good amount of damage. Oh my god, that was fast.
Void, take everything.
We failed that. Still dealing a lot of damage though.
This will hurt.
Broke out. The burn kills it. Jarum. Jarum. Jar. Switch to virtual stance on counterattack. Apply burn. 5 burn on counterattack. Increase counterattack damage per shield. Wild.
Take you to the sky.
This is the arena we've been to. It's the Gestrel village.
Flash through the sky.
Where's the rock?
Flashing through the sky.
What are these guys? Look, we can't find them. Or fight them, it seems. Is that a whale? But in the sky. Is that a casino? Oh, it's not real. The whale is a lie.
Here we go.
I love that we can actually like check out all the areas now. Makes backtracking a bit easier. Oh, wait a minute. Did we just run into an enemy? Like, apparently this was an enemy. That's a new enemy that I've never seen before. And that's a bourgeois. Bourgeon. I'm scared of the enemy that I don't know. I'm xenophobic. Greater defenseless.
Okay.
Careful now.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, that's bad.
Sweet taste of battle.
Okay, let's take the opportunity to shoot the bubbles. I don't need the energy anyways.
I'm ready. Prepare for annihilation.
Defensive mode so that we gain more. So that we gain more AP back. Blight is rough, man.
Your turn to shine. Invigorating. Feel energized.
Counted.
Yeah.
This should finish off 2 enemies.
Things are getting spicy.
Guy, I want to see. Why is the leg in the way? Heal myself.
Like it.
So close, man. Nearly had gotten the counter off there.
Foolish move.
Nice. That's a lot of AP back. Can use our stuff again. Sucker potato fire! That did actually not that much. Now in Virtuo stance. Burning canvas. 23,000, 25,000, 27,000, 29, 31. That's a lot of damage, man. Of a bonk. Filter with 20%. Ah, wow, wow. We're about to... We can break it soon. Perfection! Broke it. Versus spit out. And comes back. Versus utterly confused about the state of the battle.
I've got this.
Jean is no longer stunned. Powerless. Jean burns. Eats Monoko. No! I nearly got an achievement. I nearly got an achievement for doing 4 empowered attacks in a row. $20,000 damage plus mark. $48,000 damage. Crushing combo. Again, I missed everything but one. I missed only one, rather. That's what I wanted to say. Radiant. Do this so that we get to the virtuous stance. Gives us 5 AP. Burning canvas.
Take everything.
32, 35. Big numbers, man. Big numbers. Big numbers, man. Can't parry that. I guess just you and me, mate. $18,000.
Didn't really need it. That's better. Just try it. Just try it. Maximum damage.
Nearly 13,000 damage. 5 a combo. You serious? Send in the reserve. Send in the B team.
Let me flow.
Elemental Genesis. Oh no. GG. Powerful on shell, augmented counter. Applying powerful on applying shell. Leveled up, augmented counter. Abyssal Ram level 23 now. New foot, awful in foot. Well, let's heal everyone. Abyssal Limb. On rank D, recover 20% health with base attack. Oh my god. Hold up. Level, power. Sacrum, but Abyssaram is not actually that much, more damage. 50% increased damage on rank D, no damage increase on other ranks. Is rough, but 50% increased base attack damage and recover 20% health with base attack is pretty good. But I like Sacrum kind of. No damage increase from rank, but we can't lose perfection. Oh god, I just realized what this means. We can go with all S rank stuff. Follow up. Deals medium single target light damage, 1 hit, damage increased for each free aim shot this turn up to 10 times. Is possibly quite good. I don't know, man. You know, I don't know, quite good, possibly. You know, I'm just saying. But the spell status effect, I think we're gonna have to grab this. This can break. Divine Strike is whatever. Berserk Slash is whatever. Oh, God. I'll take this.
Flashing through the sky.
All right.
An advantage.
Augmented counter, level 23. Hold up. %crit chance. So we can go with something that gives us 17 crit chance. 17% crit chance. This is 13%. You know? Now... Greater powerful though. What if we, instead of Greater Defenseless, we could run literally like something with 11% crit rate? A Death's Door is actually quite good. Would give us some defense too. Recover health on killing an enemy. Powerful revive. Inverted affinity is interesting. More break damage on counterattack though is pretty nice. Do we have a gestural thing for everyone now? No, we're missing it for Verso. Baguette. Just all white. Never mind. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Does this one have a golden balloon? Chromatic Diminu.
Your turn to shine.
Literally, we can't do that. We can't do a fight. Oh my goodness.
Getting spicy.
Actually,
Let's go the path.
I love a dance.
Disaster expedition.
can we dodge that?
Your turn to shine.
This was annoying. Angerim! Level 24. New weapon. Hold up. Generate 1 fire stain at the beginning of each turn. Increased burn damage per fire stain. Oh my god, we could just do fire build, and then the fire build could just have all water abilities, which would deal so much damage because of the increased damage and everything, because of the fire stains and all of that. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Perfect.
Useful.
Painting workshop. Trade. Got those already. Oh no, we ran into an enemy. I didn't see that enemy. I thought it was Gestural or whatever.
I'm ready.
Time to lead.
Luckily, because of auto rush, we do run pretty well. As silly as that sounds, we kind of have a build that works good with running. Lacora, I think this one's new. Yes. Bun. Ponytail. Ta-ta. Let's go. Fashion hasn't died yet. We've been to this Gestural beach before. We've seen these enemies before. I know where we are roughly. Tata, tata to you too. Tata à toi. Tata à toi. I'm just saying stuff that sounds French. But in reality, who knows if it's actually French? Enemy in the back is new. There's an area that we can only access now. So as a result, I think that we're not going to do that. These guys are just here. Is the water red here because of something in particular? Or is that like a warning that this area is bad? Because, like, I could see that being like, oh yeah, this area is not good, don't come here. But maybe I'm just overthinking that. Oh, there's like the snake. But I definitely know that there's an achievement for the snake. So, it's 100% going to be a bad idea to challenge that one.
Flashing through the sky.
Flashing through the sky. No, 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 no. Gestural, and this one we haven't seen yet, because Serene outfit for Ciel. Nice, that makes so much sense actually. Serene's dress. Wait. Oh my god. New area. Haven't saved in ages. Which reminds me, hold up. If I go to Loon over here, we've got double burn over here, for instance, and critical, rare, and weakness gain. Fueling brake is cool, don't get me wrong, but we literally have something that gives 25% crit chance. But yeah, it doesn't make sense for us. Increase damage, apply powerful on applying thing. It's not optimal, but we apply shell to ourselves. Do we apply? Do we have auto shell? We don't have auto shell. I think auto shell would be pretty good. So let's go with point cost. Instead of auto rush, we're going to go with auto shell. Because I believe that works with us. Powerful on shell should work because we apply it to ourselves. And then SOS, instead of SOS power, which I believe we have, right? No. But we could run that. Breaking burn. Like, we don't need critical vulnerability. If we go with SOS shell, we'll have SOS power as well, basically, you know. Critical moment we don't need either. So yeah, we're pretty good. We're pretty nice here. We're like we're cooking. I'm cooking. The gate does not budge. Is it a matter of style? It's not a matter of style. I'm sad. That would have been such a cool thing. Oh well. That would have been so cool. Imagine if a wardrobe change actually did something. Oh, there's a little moth in my room again because I left the window open because it's so warm inside. I love moths. Moths are so adorable.
Taking to the sky.
But yeah, I don't know where the third accent area is. Or if there is one in the first place.
Hang on tight.
Painting workshop.
Through the sky.
But like from what we've seen in terms of the paintings, the third axon is a giant that carries something. So like a city or whatever. And as a result, I can only surmise that that's either like maybe they're like carrying the city of Lumiere, or perhaps and like they're like maybe a boss or something later. The canvas. Hold up. The canvas? Is this where we fought the lady? Oh. Canvas portrait of the Descendre family. Do you wish to remove the portrait? Remove the portrait. The frame hangs empty. Man of family canvas. What? I don't know what that is about, but sure, maybe that is something that we'll see. It said something about mana, so maybe if we go to the mana, we'll see that painting somewhere else.
Hang on tight.
Now this over here seems very Tower of Babylon-esque. The Reacher.
We shouldn't go there. We shouldn't go there.
Why?
Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky.
Is this like... It seems very gestural coded. You know? But is this maybe like some final stage or whatever?
Hang on tight.
Maybe that's it. Maybe that actually is like where the final boss is. Who knows?
Here we go.
But that to you as well.
Hang on tight.
Falling leaves. It's like one of the beginning areas. This prong. Oh god. The horrors of Sprung. Northern Lights. Or graphical glitches. Is this like some sort of... It goes on forever?
Hang on tight.
Energizing heal. On healing an ally, also give 2 AP. Ooh. We'll turn CL into our like support.
Nice.
Endless Tower. What is this about? What is this about? Oh. What is this about? What is this about?
That's where she used to paint and create.
Yeah.
A proper challenge.
Alicia, I must say you surprised me. I didn't expect you and your friends to succeed. And I certainly didn't expect the doppelganger to pull you into his schemes. He was supposed to keep an eye on you, not recruit you. But you did well. All that's left is for Renoir to clean up the canvas. How can you let him erase versus canvas? Alicia, don't be emotional. You know this is necessary. And spare me that drivel of how much this canvas means to you. I've spent far more time here than you. I painted half this world with verso. We went on adventures here while you sat reading in your room. It was perfectly fine leaving Maman here to work out her sorrows. And if you insist on staying too, well, that's your choice. But Renoir will not stand for it, and I need him to help me with a real conflict outside, not waste more of his time in here. Enough. I grow tired repeating myself. Renoir will do what needs to be done. Why don't we have some fun instead? I could use some fun. Good, I'll show you what you missed out on. All those years hiding in your room. It's a game version I used to play. I've sketched some figures. Doodles, really. I believe your friends call them Nevrons. It's a creative name. I like it. Verse and I named this challenge the Gauntlet. Survive them all and I'll show you a true drawing. Come on, Alicia, have some fun. The gauntlet lies within this canvas. Don't worry, death is in there isn't final. Every canvas has its own rules, and I find death a boring outcome. Don't you, Alicia? Okay. This is not Super Mario 64. I get it. But also... Is this like... an extra challenge mode or something? Also, we like interacted with our sister. Isn't that cute? I find that kind of adorable. Like, I'm gonna have so much fun with this. It's gonna be exciting. Let's save again. Monoko, mononoko, noko, 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 noko. Lusaro. I thought for a while that Monoko has like firewood on his back, but then I realized just now that like until now I thought that, but like they was carrying something like that on his back. But no, I realized that those are all the legs, all the Nevron legs. He's carrying them on his back. That makes so much sense. Like always has these Nevron legs with him. That is absolutely wild. And I love that. Anyways. Lost Woods? Hold up. Lost Woods? And then we'll head to Lumia. Like, I don't think there's like a good place to go right now. Is it gonna be like dun 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 dun?
Nice.
Elaine's glass house. Well, that's nice. Hidden Gestural Arena. Now. Have we been here? We've been here. We've been there. Have we been to here already?
Asulilat. Viva. Mamoro como no momo.
Pakokos. There's no need new so maybe we can help with that. You only can't either. Men mate is over there, I can't miss him, he's one ugly mate. Enjoy fighting. It is time. This is definitely different from the ones we've done before. But like it seems to be like genuine like parkour. Oh god, this is gonna be frustrating. Oh god, this is scary. Because the roll is actually our enemy. And it didn't jump. Alright, we now know where it is. So we'll come back here later. Off stream. Like, I'm genuinely... I want whatever we get there. Like, it's gonna be swimsuit. It's gonna be very funny. And stuff to see perhaps Verso in a full body swimsuit. So this is dark, hidden, Gestrel Beach, Gestrel Village.
Take to the sky.
Yellow Harvest? But we should take a break in again, and then we should genuinely like try to actually beat the game. That is something I forgot that I wanted to do today. I just got distracted yet again, and again, and again, and I keep getting distracted. Yellow Harvest. This feels very boss arena. I hate it when I'm right. Glaze. Is it gonna be fire? Is it gonna be immune? Is it gonna be healing? He absorbed that earth damage. Fire is a weakness. Virtuous. Perfect dodge. Oh boy, we just killed a fella. Defeat a boss without taking any damage. Professional achievement. Got plenum. And +1 AP on basic attack. That's very nice.
Relay the trail.
Plenum. Brularum. On turn start of stance, the switch to defensive stance. Do we have something like that with, yeah, offensive? Is there something like that with virtuous? Like virtuous on counterattack is a thing. Myelum. Glazes foot. Man, don't we love some foot glazing? Are you guys enemies? They make cute sounds though. Yeah, they're enemies. Chromatic Orphalin. Oh my god, that's so cute! He's got a pan on his head, he's got a sack on his head, and this guy's got rope on his head. And we counter 48,000 damage. Holy shit. 48,000 damage.
Let's dance.
He blighted us. Problem. Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all other elements by 20%. Resets when casting a skill of a previous element. On turn start, if no stains to random stains are generated. +1 AP when stains are consumed. I love this. This is interesting. It like plays very, very differently. Wait, I'm pretty sure, is this where they built that weird tower? I wonder. Like, what are they building here? Why are they building things?
Nice.
Nice. What is this area? There's like so much here. There's like a whole underground section. There's an overground section. There's a boy. Why would she paint these things? Eating a world, eating our world. We used to have fun there, together. I wish we could still have fun, sister. The boy ignores you as if it does not see you. don't know what that is about. That's a jar guy. How jarring to see him. Harvest is hollow. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. What did she gasp at, though? Wait, never run. Or not? Oh, wait, never run. If we go this way, we get to that white item.
Interesting.
888. Uh-huh. Unfortunate number. But Des probably didn't know. He said about the French folks. I don't know. I'm kidding, of course. Oh, thank goodness Monoko exists. That is a new enemy. It's like a small of a crystal, guys. You're like... Wait a minute, are these guys all weak? Am I too over-leveled for this area? No, no, no. He's like a little big guy. Yeah. It was a purple thing, which could be a new item, a new Pictos, or it could be Color of Lumina. Most likely, like the former, though, like given that this is a whole area. Like this is where I fell down. Can't make my way up there. But trust me, you don't want to fight me, brother. So don't. Oh boy. A whole new world. Am I the only one seeing this? And everyone that is not hostile, all it does is eat the landscape around it. Speaking of not hostile, why are you not fighting me?
Is the size of a mountain.
Is it eating the mountain?
Was I supposed to come from over here? Entrance. Did I not come from here? I guess I didn't. Maybe I came from the other direction after all. Yeah, I came from the other direction. I went the wrong way. Like, yeah, that thing is eating the mountain. In that case, though, If this is the wrong way and we're now at the entrance, then it means that if we go through here, we should possibly find a good way, like, to get down to the underground area again and then explore more. We'll ignore enemies given that we're so much stronger than them and it would be just bullying the weak, and I don't like that. Fantastic. Let's check over here first. $68. Is this where we came from? Yeah. I see. This is literally where we just were. With the other flag. And then over this way should have a cliff with that one item. It was just color of Lumina, to be fair. So it wasn't actually that worth it. But I think that's fine. You tell me I can't go back up there? Oh, that's cringe. Should run away from me. Or I might do excessive violence onto you. So we're back over here again, which is obviously the wrong way. I want to see what this area has to offer. This feels like we might fight the Mountain Eater. I want to see like the Mountain Eater in action up close. I want to take a screenshot of a Mountain Eater. So we will go over to the Mountain Eater. We're not anywhere close to it though. So we shall find a way to the Mountain Eater. Eater of mountains. Lover of sand. Digger of graves. Oh, it's you again. Boy. Over there. Mountain Eater. Mountain Eater. Mountain Eater. Soul Eater. Are you different and will you give me a skill? Or are you like the same as the enemies before this? That went immediately to break it. Like, we immediately got it to break. Wow, we deal a lot of damage. But also it is so underleveled, you know. where we just immediately break the will to fight. Color of Lumina. Well, whatever. We fell down. It's fine. We fell off. It's fine. I don't want to fight you. Like, trust me, it's gonna be a massacre. Because I am what one might call over-leveled for this area. This area is so beautiful, though. Harvester's Hollow. Am I back where I started? Is this where I was before? So is the Harvester the guy up there? Is the big guy the Harvester? And this is like why I want a map in this game. Like I genuinely can't tell. No, over there, like, is this crater that we're in where the Harvester's eaten? Is this what... Was there a mountain here at some point? Can't go up there. Well, probably can come out of there. But still, you know.
Nicholas,
44.
Expedition 44. The idea was you'd only have to fool the first one. Then Jules can wear its carcass to trap the next, and so on. Until we all have proper cover. But disguising ourselves as Nevrons has proven to be extremely ineffective, to say the least. Maybe they recognize each other by their chroma. Anyway, it was an utter failure. To any expeditions that follow our trail, do not disguise yourselves as Nevrons. It doesn't work.
That is so funny. That is genuinely so funny to me. It doesn't work. Yeah, we noticed. That is so funny to me. So over here seems to be a path. Again, if this game had a map, I wouldn't struggle so much and wouldn't run in circles all the time. Is that a mimic? It is a mime. This is a mime. I'm gonna use an item to give energy to you.
Their defenses are down.
What lovely feet.
Skip turn.
Blades sharp.
Let's carve a path.
This might actually be a good turn. Good idea.
Some mayhem.
heavy.
Blades sharpened.
Skip turn. Skip turn. Caster.
This will hurt.
Cut him down.
Oh, it was already full energy.
That's better.
Oh, silenced.
Time for mayhem.
Balanced.
Time to end this.
There we go. Will control with Monoko cast and upgraded skill 4 turns in a row.
This will hurt.
Easy. Tesla, good to see you. Everything well. Braid for Mael. Nice. I'm doing well. Yes. You're doing well. Thanks. Nice. That's good to hear. For what it's worth, we could have ended that ages ago, but also like the enemies, right there, the mimes. Until you break them, they take reduced damage. So we had like a great opportunity to just stall the battle out a little bit so that Monoko could use his abilities 4 times in a row while empowered, you know? Death Bomb on death deal damage to all enemies. But how much? That is super funny though. Imagine a build that is like apply burn to all enemies on death. Give allies energy on death, and then also deal damage to all enemies on death, and then you take damage on Mael with that one ability for everyone else.
What lovely feet.
And you just suicide bombing the whole time, and then get revived by Loon or something.
My, what lovely feet.
I'm gonna make that an alert. An alert of Monoko literally just saying,
My, what lovely feet. What lovely feet.
it's a bit raspy, it's a bit darker, deeper.
My, what lovely feet. What lovely feet. What lovely feet.
Is this the other ones like all hollowed out, the Nevrons that they try to use as they try to use them as a cover, and it very much, suffice to say, it didn't work. Okay, no jumping and running. We have to try and get back to the flag. This is where we came from. Right there is where we fought the mime. What have you been up to? How's Overwatch doing? I reckon that you're playing against them. No judgment, just you were back on the grind, right? Okay, I guess we're getting hit again.
My,
We start to flee. We run. Everyone flees. Fantastic. We don't have to hurt more Nevrons than needed. In this area, like I kind of feel bad for them. 'Cause they're just patrolling. Look at how cute they are. Look at this guy. They're kind of like the bourgeois enemies. Are those pronounced bourgeois? Maybe. Could actually very much be the case. Wait, am I trapped here? Like, I literally don't know where to go. Let's go over this path and maybe I'll remember where to come, where I came from. My origins. My roots. Where my allegiances lie. Wait a minute. We have not been up here, I don't think. Are we actually getting closer to Mr. Mountain Eater? This is nice. If only someone's making those sounds for me. It's been too long. Yellow Spire Rex. $59.
59er. Disgusting. Law's an idiot. I can't believe she convinced everyone to eat the Nevron. They've been puking for the past few hours. Great. Well, we can't move on with so many people sick. I told her it was a bad idea. Hopefully they'll feel better with some mushroom broth to settle their stomachs.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. They ate an Nevron? I mean, it makes sense. Like at some point you gotta eat. In a long expedition, at some point you'll run out of rations. And if you're not gonna eat the Nevron, what else you have in terms of options, right? I think this is where we came from. Word for spy at the top. So this over here goes higher, upwards, I think. This seems very boss arena-ish. Or did we already come from here? No, I think this is literally where we came from, and then we had a boss fight. And we right over this way is actually the exit. But we used this as an entrance. Oh, that's so funny. Like, what I thought was the entrance was actually the exit. My mind won't let me forward you. It's not like With all that said, we're gonna take a break in a moment. It's not like you're lingering, it's more like you're haunting. If I had Lagoda. No, 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 dun, 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 dun.
Hang on tight.
We're back in Lumiere. There's probably going to be a cutscene, right? Yeah. We'll take a break after this. Actually, no. I gotta wee. What if there's a scare? What if I jump? What if I piss my pants? As such, I'm gonna take a break. You'll gotta take a break. You'll want to take a break here, you know. We gotta take a break together. Y'all, I'm gonna take a break. And if you want to take a break as well, I'll see you in a moment. Please take care of yourself. Perform a med check if needed. Please go check out the game if you haven't yet. And also, boop. There's that, and then there's this, and then there's that, and then there's that, and that, and that, and that. I'll take a break. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. I'll leave you with some music over here as we check out the game in the BRB screen. Look at some arts in the BRB screen, and look at the loading screen messages and some ghost Pokemon. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care. Love y'all. And we're back. I'm telling you, Future Funko's hard. So I'm scared. I think we're underleveled. After we just one-shot folks with at that area with like 3 aim shots, like 2-shot him, auto attack, 1-shot, etc. These guys are gonna be rough.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Them? All the lovely people.
Tomorrow comes.
Oh, this is cool. Very much Necromancer I've coded. Typhoon kind of sucks. But also crippling tsunami. Apply slow.
Expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
So can we now interact with this? Or not? I guess not. I think the game just saved. Useful. Let's attack one just to limit test.
Let's cover path.
Or we do barely any damage. Operation creates earthquake. That did a lot of damage.
Let us stay there.
Mayhem. Shortcut: melee play when falling below 30% health once per battle. 18% crit chance on that. I mean, less useful now.
Actually, I am gamaging like everyone else. Looks like my plan didn't work.
Gave a callback. The callback. The trash can man. Oh my god.
During my time in this trash can, I found a rare treasure. I am entrusting it to you now. Farewell.
Perfect chroma catalyst. I guess we're battling.
Let the ink flow.
Close one. No, we play immediately, and we don't immediately play. Okay.
Get ready.
Ready to go.
Dark strikes. Crippling tsunami. One dead.
Okay.
Gains powerful.
Take cover.
You're out next.
From fire.
We'll heal once. We'll take our skills. Breaking rules sucks. Oh, guard down really, like, we need something more, you know? Rain of Fire did, like, a lot of work for what it's worth. I think Dégagement might just also do a lot of work for us. Combustion is good, theoretically. Spark applies more burn. Spark could be good. Increase damage to mark targets, costs 2 AP. You know what? I'm gonna go Dégagement. Just in case we ever run into an enemy that is immune. Because there's enemies that are immune to fire or even heal from fire, and we're literally like healing them. Oh god, that scared me. See, I'm telling you. Good thing we all went to piss. Oh my god, that's so epic. Regenerating powerful, give 2 AP on applying powerful. How much is that? No crit chance. We run shortcut with 107%. And greater powerful is great, but like, I don't know, we don't need that. Painted power. If we were to get rid of staggering attack or something, point cost, let's see. If we go with, instead of auto rush or an anti-charm, I don't think anti-charm is necessary at the moment. If we just go with the greater powerful or the SOS power. Energizing start. Let's go with this for now. Again, I don't think we're gonna get thingy magicked. Like, charm, I don't think is necessary at all. Might be good. Augment a counter. And then SOS power, release parry, healing share. We're heading back. We got something. That was cool. Like, just revisiting the important spots. Because often devs, like, if you remember to go back there, they will sometimes give you stuff. And that is nice when my hunch is right about that. You know, it kind of feels nice. Feels like you're actually they thought of you. Got a bunch of Lumina. Upgrade weapons. On those learn skills. Let me see real quick if we have anything. I don't have enough for this, sadly. We do have 8 over here. Deals extreme light damage to all enemies. 5 hits can break. And costs 5, so there's a bonus on S rank. Strike Storm is whatever. Mael has a skill over here. That would be good to have. I want payback. Floret Fury. Breaking rules. Place defenseless. Fences Flurry. Sword Ballet. Igide. Momentum Strike. Payback. Burning Canvas. High single target physical damage, 1 hit. Reduced AP cost for each attack parried since last turn. Then Swift Stride over here, because I'm just used to it being over there. Floret Fury can also break. Payback, I believe, also can break, which is good. Breaking rules, dégagement. Stendhal. Is this danceless, I think? I don't know what that is, but... oh, right, it applies virtuous if you're in virtuous. So we stay... switches to virtuous. Increased payback, Stendhal. I think we're pretty good here. What we could do is very much, however, like equip that. Increase damage to marked costs for single target high damage use weapons element. Rain of Fire is a lovely spell, although And this could work also for stuff. And then we might as well unlock Spark. We're not missing too many here. Upgrade attributes. Anyone got any points still? Off we go.
The 32s.
I think we'll have to fight. I think we'll definitely have to fight here. To learn patterns. Sadly, don't get a second turn, but oh wait, we play immediately, it's fine.
Thunder. Strike swift. Careful, my L.
Coming.
A storm is coming.
Fantastic. What I'll do is also very quickly. The game is already like turned down to like nearly half, but it still gets so loud, in my opinion. So I'm just gonna turn it down further. They noticed us. Just gonna run forward.
Useful.
Resplendent, fantastic, up to level 19. Doesn't do much for us, sadly, but still, it's good to have.
Great.
Color of Lumina, cool. Doesn't do much for us at the moment, but still. It reminds me, I don't know if we've assigned the Pictors again after upgrading all our people.
You're outmatched. Ready to strike. Didn't really need it.
We healed to full from that. Liteso. Just gonna very quickly look. Yeah, we're in need to assign stuff. Basically, consumes all shields to deal 100% increased damage per shield, plus 1 shield on counter attack. Basically, goes for per action. Very boring stuff for the level 3s at times, in my opinion. We got 10 points, so play first is pretty funny. But empowering attack is good. Yeah. Do this. If we get rid of something here. Powerful revive is whatever. Like, genuinely. Staggering attack is good. We've got 10 points. We could go on to 5 first. But this is, you know, we've got some heal stuff, but I don't want to turn Loon into a healer. Require cover 25% health on counter attack. Greater powerful glass cannon, immaculate. Stun boost. Breaker. I think breaker is good. Where we had it? I think up. Nope. This is where we came from. I wonder what's gonna happen if the music runs out. Is it just gonna loop seamlessly? Or will it... Imagine if there was an achievement for missing out on the music. Like, music not being in sync with stuff. I don't know.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes, I am.
Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing, yet I wish she would understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy's gone silent. The boy is Verso, I think. It would make so much sense.
Great.
Charging stun. 5% of gradient charge on hitting a stunned enemy. I mean, this is like a pretty whatever one.
Great.
Like, it doesn't do much for us. Good stuff. What? That's wild, man.
Useful.
What are you? The anglerfish.
Nice.
I kind of want to fight it. I want to fight it. It looks cool. It's like an anglerfish, but it's skeleton. Chromatic Echassier.
You're outmatched.
We do no damage whatsoever.
Ready to evade.
Those attacks were fast. We've only got 700 health now. do a little bit of damage. Get to play immediately because we play second turn. There we go. Weakness. Okay, dodging is a lot easier. We can afford to do one more. Define strike. Everything costs so much.
Let's go the path.
Okay.
No margin for error. Okay, good. Good. Let's keep going.
I nearly got a counterattack off. Come on, music. Where's the music, man?
You can't escape.
All right. Fuck, I messed that up. But we apply a bunch of burns now. Elemental Genesis.
Meet your reckoning.
Weakness. We hit it a few times.
Let's carve a path.
This might break. We do break. It's stunned. $50 damage.
Let's carve a path.
Let's go! Oh, it's nice. Very unnecessary, but still nice. 75% increased counterattack damage. Sheesh. And we got some level ups. 90% crit chance also.
An advantage.
The music is so serene right now, but it was very, very hype, epic earlier. And it's a bit wild to see like the tonal shift, you know?
The opera house.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. Whenever people just say nice. Nice. Reminds me a little bit of a YouTuber I used to watch called Debitor LP, which was like a German content creator That's pretty cool. Lumiere suffers much damage. There's something in the water. Ask you to bring it to the surface. It's the Journal of Expedition 60, a legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime...
Wait, do they go just naked?
Pervious.
Do they just go naked?
That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
A little late. Like, hold up. You tell me. The guys at Expedition 60 went in all naked. Butt naked. And they just marched up to the Paintress, realized that she's not the enemy, and then all but one of them went to confront the curator, and the other guy drowned. No, I mean, didn't drown. He went gomaged, butt naked. Is that true? Is that how it is? Oh God. Oh God. That is kind of hilarious. Like, genuinely so hilarious. I love that. Sorry. So they're all a bunch of nudists. Yeah, they're all a bunch of nudists in Expedition 60. And they actually were successful, you know? And realized what we realized. And then, sadly, they gomaged. And, like, the others confronted the boss, but
Nice.
sadly, it didn't succeed, as we are well aware. It's, the boy. So the boy is Verso, I believe. Lily, how are you doing today? I don't think Crate is worth it. I'm just gonna put it all into Might. So, augmented counter is neat. Augmented counter free though. We gotta learn that. Got 6 points. I genuinely love the idea of a bunch of naked warriors. it's really hilarious to me. Like it's literally nudist beach from Kill la Kill. Let's grab this. Can we upgrade our weapons? I did CL pretty dirty there.
Good stuff.
Lumia, a music record that can be used at camp. It's a big guy. Aww.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Well, that will help.
Healing stun. Whatever. We should be successful in fleeing here because the first 3 turns are our turns. Oh, look at how cute he is! Ooh, this is gonna be an... You're sleepy? Hi, sleepy and magic. I hope you get some good rest. Thanks a lot for stopping by. Really?
That's better. Would have lived.
A storm is coming.
Oh, we don't have enough for an elemental genesis. Could have mayhem, to be fair. We'll mayhem that one.
Almost there.
Mael,
Let's go.
useful.
Healing stun. Converted to chroma. We just got it, after all. That's nice that it converts them into chroma.
What have we here?
Some more column of lumina. Okay, can't get onto that balcony. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Forever, forever, the boy's gone silent. Oh boy. And for this we need like an ability that we don't have. We need to find like the gestural for that and everything. I'm like, yeah, nah. I don't know where to start. Like there is a map for the overworld, but it's not useful. So you can't mark it or anything like that. Like in Hollow Knight, for instance, you know? Stuff like that. There's a lot of games that have exploration in them, you know? That really, for whatever reason, decide to not have a map. Or a way of making notes or anything like that, you know? With all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. Alright. Resplendent and Chroma. Potirum. Healing skills generate 1 additional light stain. Consuming light stain applies slow. To a random enemy. Let's set a mail. We should be able to get enough AP by parrying a bunch.
Okay. Finesse and grace. Ready to go.
Dead. Thanks for the distraction. Now let me sell you the real goods. Full strength, 25% increased damage on full health. I love that actually. Like, I kind of want to get that. Gives a lot of health and defense too. Like, if we learn this, we can give it to everyone. It just makes them so much stronger.
Papa is somewhere
As long as they're healthy, and we do have a lot of healing with the healing parry and everything, you know? 25% increased damage. It's like half a crit. Oh, there's something over this way.
Oh, lovely.
Very good.
stay in the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast.
Yes, but exploration has a bit of priority.
Nice.
Increased damage with gradient attack. Also 18% crit chance is pretty nice.
Chroma's flowing.
Gains powerful.
Okay.
Man, I messed that up.
Didn't really.
Anja. From fire.
GG. Nearly got a level up. This is where we came from. We should save again. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. Please take care of yourself. Perform a med check, etc. Appreciate y'all. I'm not 100% sure if we're gonna be able to beat the game today within the next hour-ish. But honestly, I don't have uni tomorrow, so I am willing. And I also planned into sleeping anyways. I am willing to go on for another 2 hours, maybe longer even, if necessary. Especially if someone can tell me how long roughly until the end of the game, if that makes sense, you know? That said, I'm having a fantastic time so far. I hope you're having a fantastic time as well. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been lurking, hanging out, and chatting today. I hope you're having a good time. And I'll see you momentarily after a wee little break. Well, I'll grab something to drink. And you might grab something to drink. Or you might look at the art that people made and stuff like that. And then I'll see you in a bit. Also, this music. Wah. And we're back again. Oh gosh. Banger song. Sorry. So. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum. Which way? Eiffel Tower? They mentioned a tower. I feel like it has to be the Eiffel Tower. Look at it. It is a bit crooked because it's the Eiffel Tower.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Oh boy. Big guy.
Ready to strike.
Creation. I'm gonna focus on these guys.
Watch out.
Let the ink flow.
Literally inverts our colors. I just realized.
Let us stain them.
Watch out, Mael. Incoming.
Oh god. I'm scared.
Void takes everything.
Finish that one off.
Ready to parry.
We counted. Oh my god. 85,000! 85,000!
I've got this.
Overflowing with energy. Thunder. Strike quick.
Guard us.
Gains powerful. Does its thing.
Let's dance.
Frames.
Careful.
Now's our chance.
Mayhem!
Void takes everything.
We did it! Faster and strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Oh god, that is actually quite nice. We deal so little damage anyways, but we could play for stuff.
Papa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
He's here, doing what he needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. For my sake and theirs, the boy's gone silent.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Crooked Tower, walkway. Yeah, I think this is a good choice. Baguette. Melanie! Good to see you. How you doing? Baguette indeed. How you doing? Verso. Bissaram. Contour. No. Power. Sakaram. Can't lose perfection. No damage increase from rank. And then Defiant Strike. Instead of Defiant Strike, we can run something else. Perfect Recovery, for instance, or Purification. I think Purification is actually pretty great. Strike Storm. Powerful. From Fire's Wild. How are you doing today? Been looking for a long time, just waiting for you to get here. Yeah. So, you've played through the game, right? Do you know how far I am in the game? Because I kind of want to finish the game today. I think I want to run Purification. And Phantom Stars and Ascending Assault would probably be good. If you get out of the character now, you'll see where you are. We're right in front of the Crooked Tower. The Crooked Tower, by the way, this is the Eiffel Tower. Because it's nearly falling over. Mael. Our burn build is definitely our strongest. If you run instead of... Oh yeah, you kind of know where you're at. Ah, I see. That's good then. Like, I don't like the once thingies, you know? Okay, we can go with something that gives us 9% only. If we do this, we gain increased counterattack damage, a lot of health. I think that goes hard. I kind of want the full strength thing for everyone. But that's, never mind, it's like a very expensive one. Let's quickly check if we have anything that we can get on anyone. Staggering attack. Beyond that, I don't think we need anything. Can we fight Création again? I feel like I Fell is pretty funny. Father, forgive me, for I have sinned.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Oh, that line goes hard, man.
We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. and it changes nothing. You can hate me, but that's a choice I must make.
I genuinely hate the story. I love the story. And then they did the whole thing that essentially just retcons the whole universe and everything that happened up until the end of Act 2. Do you get what I mean, you know? Like, I genuinely hate this whole family drama plotline. I love that kind of thing in other games, but it feels weird. Like, there's tonal whiplash, kind of, you know? Because everything these people say rings hollow because they're the creation of these other people in this world that doesn't actually exist, and all their struggles are just created by others for no reason whatsoever. It's like, it feels weird, you know? And I still don't get a lot of things, you know? How is destroying this world helping anyone out, you know? Like, why can't if Renoir's wife hates him so much and is grieving so much, how is destroying the canvas and this world that she escapes into gonna help her? Isn't that only gonna drive him more and more insane, basically? Because she has no way to deal with that, and you know? How did the fire cause Versa to die? What caused a fire? I have no idea. Like, to me, it feels like Renoir is just trying to take away this escape so that his wife can move on and so that their family can work together finally again. But it also feels, which is understandable and valid, but at the same time, it feels toxic because he and his wife fight not by, like, they don't talk to each other. Instead, they escape into this world that they've created, you know? Which is weird. And they need therapy. And, like, just making this about, like, marriage problems or family problems, etc., when the story could have also literally just... I don't care that it is generic to have a party go and fight the big bad that causes everyone to die. I don't care. The Paintress was a cool fight. And then you fight it, and then you realize that was not the end. And the Paintress was holding off the deaths. Whereas the Curator is actually the true evil. And now you're fighting against the Curator, whose reign is now supreme because of that. And time is wasting, etc. Like, that kind of third act would have been totally fine, in my opinion. This right here feels a bit weird, you know? It's like the tone shifts so dramatically in a bad way, because I was genuinely excited about the story of Act 1 and Act 2, like the prologue, Act 1 and Act 2 finishing, and then we don't get to finish that story, but rather get to finish this family drama that is all of a sudden here. Got really annoyed too. Yeah, like, for me, it's like, I like this story. Don't get me wrong. But it's not the story I signed up for. You have more to say, but it will influence your thoughts, so you'll wait till the end. Yeah, definitely.
As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
So he's overprotective because he doesn't want to lose her. Screaming is bad, obviously, but also there's worse you can do. Speaking from experience.
I said Enough.
Okay, he shouts at her. He shouts at her and she draws a weapon. What is this? If you think about it. She's rebelling. This is more than that. You know how kids are. No, that's not how kids are. Like imagine a kid in America pulling a gun on his parent after getting grounded. This is what that is. Listen, no. Oh god, Keen Leo, hi as well. Good to see you. How you doing? Finale, wait a minute. Yikes, yes. Like, it literally is this. Okay, maybe you're onto something. It is very much this. Why is he transforming into that? Good music, yes. Keen OMG, hi, happy birthday. Keen, it's your birthday? On Friday last week. Well, it was like 4 days ago. It's still not too late. It's still not too late. Hold up. I can't hold my ukulele with this baguette in my hand. Does that sound right? Doesn't sound right. Hold up a second. Tune it up. Much better. Hold up. I don't remember the tabs. So I'm just gonna Google them. Again. I should know by now. I've played this so much. But yeah, here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Even though it's belated, Keen. Happy birthday to you. Where's my baguette? There you go. Finale can wait. You can't. Because you deserve it. And I'm glad that you were born on this very day, 4 days ago. Many, many years ago. I assume like 20 or something, right? I'm glad that you were born 4 days ago, a bunch of moons ago. And that you get to share this very epic fight in a moment with us. Right here, like, oh my god. See, 27. See, you're older than me.
You're outmatched.
Summons a void cross. Don't. How dare. Summons a block hole. What? $10,000 with an auto attack.
I'll do it.
Hey, a few of them. You older than me? Huh? Good to know. Yeah, I'm 26. Honestly, just continue this. Switch into Virtuos, which gives us +1, but also we get +2 because of the thing. Thermal Transfer will give us some extra AP. We're at 8 now. We play immediately, which is fantastic. We can play Typhoon or Fire Rage. I think Fire Rage is fantastic. As long as we don't get hit. I hit the wrong button. Oh, well. Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. It's no longer stunned. Cool. A bit late though. Summons the accents. No. What? Oh no. I don't want to deal with. No way. I don't want to deal with the I don't want to. What about the third axon? The one that holds the world. Visage Shield Renoir. I don't have the anti-charm with me because I figured Renoir wouldn't try to charm us or whatever, you know? Elemental Genesis. Oh my god, look at that damage. Look at the damage. And the crits. The crits doing so much work here. I could swear we would break him there, but we didn't. I wonder if that's because of the one shield. Oh, he gets healed fully, of course. Of course he does. The soundtrack is amazing. Yeah, I know. Do you have the picture equipped with over... Yeah, yes, we do. Over 9,000. We have the painted power. That's the first thing I did in Act 3. I hated... Real talk. I hated the damage cap so much. Wait, turns 27? Is it a Pog? Yeah, but, all the songs are amazing. I'm gonna turn up the game a little bit. Just a real bit. Because... I turned it down earlier because it was so loud. But I just realized that I can turn down my own audio and it should be fine for you guys. The damage cap was so stupid. Like, just balance your game better, Monkeyes.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
Can't my L just undo them?
No, she can't.
Roulette Picto. I love a Roulette Picto, but I've gotten pretty unlucky with it, so I've just not equipped it anymore. Living combat with over 9,999 damage Picto. Yeah, I mean, I just have that equipped on everyone because the damage cap is stupid and shouldn't be in the game in the first place. So yeah. I love the zaniness of Roulette.
Believe you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
We're having a Godzilla fight. Just gonna be Kaiju versus Kaiju. Aww.
Careful, Mael.
With a Sandra canvas. We removed... I removed that one. I removed the painting. I didn't even know what that would do, but I removed the painting from that.
Cut him down.
Oh, he's got rush. Okay, slow defense. I couldn't parry those.
Careful now.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! Elemental Genesis time! Oh, but I don't have enough. Elemental Genesis! Look at it go! Look at it! I love Loon! Loon is so good! Sending Assault now is just gonna get stronger and stronger with each time we use it.
Go home, Renoir.
Go home, you're drunk. He's got wings now. But he was floating before that. Why is he... Well, that was fast. We took more damage because of it as well. One 2,000 damage.
Cut him down.
That's so cool. That's such a cool attack. Oh my god. That's amazing.
Mata.
18,000 burn damage. Oh. Let's go. But he's not taking any damage now from a burn. So it's another scripted thing. Oh, that's cool. I love that. That's pretty. And all the poppies? No. We got chroma, but like we don't need a chroma. Highest damage, like damage dealt is 878,000, but like highest damage dealt was 102,000 damage. That's so much. Wow. Man, this is making me want to play Nier Automata so bad again, you know, just for soundtrack and everything, you know? You know? Catch my drift, you know? Like, I know I said I want to play Final Fantasy VII, but like, think about it.
Saved me when I lost myself.
I'm gonna cry my eyes out at Nier. But no, most likely Final Fantasy VII.
She taught me.
Nier Replicant? I love Nier Replicant so much. I love it more than Nier Automata. I just never finished Nier Automata, actually. Like, I never actually done more than one playthrough of it. I've done like 1.5. At some point, I just played other games. Believe it or not. I was impatient when I was younger. But Nier Replicant, I got the true ending that came with a remaster of it, you know, like version 1, you know, that game. I got all endings. I cried so much at Kanae's story and everything. It was heart-wrenching. Never finished Automata, cried your soul out in Replicant. Yeah, me too. Like, it's so, wow, you know? You know? Whew, what a queer game. I mean it as a compliment.
Use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the
Sorry, what is he on about it now? Like, is he having trying to kind of...
We painted
is he like...
hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very
seeing the light now?
boundaries of creation. let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
I genuinely, the more I listen to this, the more I understand Renoir. Like, Renoir's not a bad guy, right? Like, yes, you can make them happy by leaving them to their own devices and letting them grieve in their own way, but they're not grieving. They're escaping. They literally created a version of Verso that they could live together with. You know? The Renoir that we thought was the version that the mother wanted to see. He did the Gommage film. The paintress were never the bad figure in this story. Yeah, but like, the paintress is like, look, the paintress is grieving. Like, the mother is... Aline? Or Claire? I'm not sure anymore. Anyways, the mother is grieving. And she found something that gives her the kick. Helps her not process her feelings, not reflect, but instead she's actually like, she's escaping. It's like she's got a drug addiction, and if she takes this one drug, she gets to see her son again. So she does that all the time. And Renoir is like, no, this isn't healthy for you. You're destroying yourself and everything that remains. You can't bring Verso back, your son. But at this rate, you're losing everyone else. Basically. And so, I do understand Renoir. Like, yes, it might be cruel to destroy the canvas and what remains of Verso's soul. Whatever that means. Yes, it might be not the best course of action, but it is way better than leaving her here, leaving her mother here, you know, letting her, Alicia and the sister, forgot what her name is. Was that Aline? I'm not sure. One of them is Aline. Letting them, you know, Clair, yeah, Clair and Alicia grow up without a mother or a father, on top of having lost their brother. You know? Like, Renoir is between a rock and a hard place. He could just leave his partner, lifelong partner, and the mother of his kids to her own devices and let her live in delusions and escape from reality. But it would come at a cost. And he does this for his family. And I feel like that's good. I feel like we should destroy this world because it's not real. Who the fuck cares? There's people in there. They're in a simulation. They're not real. And yes, genocide is bad. Duh. But like, if you're drawing 100,000 people on a piece of paper and then you put it through the shredder, is that really that It's not that bad, right?
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
Love. Right?
This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas.
Aline's from Mother, right?
Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but...
Before he speaks, just a little longer. When I was young, when I was a young boy, my father took me into a city to see a marching band. No, when we were visiting friends of my parents, you know, my parents and me were visiting their friends, basically, and they had kids as well, so we ended up playing a lot. And we ended up watching Powerpuff Girls. And then my parents wanted to leave, though, and I said, just 5 more minutes. And so they wanted to leave after 5 minutes. And so I said, just 5 more minutes. And I didn't know what 5 more minutes were. Like, that was easily half an hour at that point. And they again wanted to leave. And I said, just a bit longer. And then they left without me. And I was there at this other place. And I didn't want to sleep there, you know, so... and like the friend of my parents brought me home and stuff. But it's just when you get a little extra time, what stops you from eventually asking for a little more time again and again and again and again? If you were to give a dying person 5 more years to live, on the condition that they die after 5 years, what stops them from trying to live for another 5 afterwards, right? So I believe that this is kind of like that. At least in my opinion, it's kind of a fucked situation. But I understand Renoir more than Mael. Mael feels selfish. Does that make sense?
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace.
By the way, I just realized Aline painted a different version of a family in this world that consists of Renoir, of Verso, and Alicia. What about Clair? Tell me all your theories. They forgot about the other side content stuff, kinda. She did do Clair's. So, okay, so I know that. So the axons. Did you get all the journals real quick? No, not all. But Visage is Verso. Siren is, I think Eileen might be Clair. I think Eileen there, you know? And then the third one is like this big hulking thing that carries like a mountain or a city or something, you know? And I think that's Clair. Like she's carrying, that one is Clair, yeah. But I haven't found that one. I couldn't find the third axon. But also in the world, within the world, we found the boy, the one holding on old Lumiere. Oh shit, we can do that another time. But like, for what it's worth, we've got the boy that is fading, that goes silent. You meet the third if you max Mail's social link. Oh, that's stuff I can do probably, right? Like at some point, I'm at like 4 or 5 or something like that, you know. King Allah, good to see you. Hi, how you doing? Like I'll have to do that in New Game Plus off stream, I guess. But yeah, I did, however, meet a Nevron that eats a mountain, which was funny. The Yellow Harvester. You can still do every side stuff and content after finish the story. Mexican Camp Link is talking to her more and more on camp. Yeah, but like you can't at some point. You don't have to do it in New Game Plus. Oh, that's good then. Fantastic. I already have so much to do in New Game Plus to 100% this, because I want to do that. I might do that on Discord and some hangouts and stuff, and people can watch and hang out and stuff on Discord. By the way, I have a Discord server, like every streamer. King Allah, what have you been up to? I love your triangle. Or whatever that is. Borderlands 4 badge. There's a 4th game? When? I mean 3, I guess, is the 4th game. I love the pre-sequel. It's my favorite Borderlands title. Anyways, I know that we've got like the fading boy who is very clearly Verso, I think. Like every streamer, my Discord is dead, basically. Yeah, like, hey, same. You know, I just made your character in Fantasy Star. Just started the trail. Ooh. Patchy. Little clappies. You know, I just made a character and now I'm spending all my life in this game. Melanie, you're like, yup, there's Alicia, there's Verso, and there's Renoir. But where's Clair? So, Basically, what I wanted to say was, what did I want to say? Right, boy. Fading boy is Verso. Fading old man is Renoir. And the lady who talks about war in the war zone on the old battlefield is Clair, I think, right? But I'm not sure about all of that. What is up with those? I have no idea. By the way, my favorite expedition log was the one about the 60th, who are literally naked and have super muscular bodies, and they go over, you know, like you like the feel so far. You definitely got to look at some subtle enlargement, how to see some of the text. Yeah, the text is a bit difficult from what I've heard to read. Like was it on the Aggro Chat podcast or was it somewhere else? I'm not sure anymore, but Fantasy Star had some issues with that, I believe, especially since the game is kind of bright a lot of the time, you know? But maybe you can, like, work around that. Beyond that, though, it has space elves. Kind of. So I love the aesthetic of the races and stuff. Again, but I only played Fantasy Star Zero on the NDS. What did I want to say? There was something I wanted to say. Right, the 60th expedition, who literally made it to the Paintress, realized that the Paintress is not the enemy, went below the monolith to fight the Curator, ended up wiping out, and the last guy couldn't outswim the Gamache to warn everyone about the Paintress not being the enemy. It's tragic, and they literally just nudist. The nudist beach from Kill la Kill. I love it.
Hold on.
It's so hilarious.
To each other.
Oh no, he Gamaged. But does it mean is he like dead now that he's like his real one is Gamaged? Or is he like back in the real world? Back in the real, oh gotcha. I was sad, I like Renoir.
I'm sorry.
Reach the end. It's the boy. Yes, so the boy was Verso. Okay, so, hold up, journal. Unknown, survivor, I'm missing 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Got 39 to 41, and I got all of these. And, like, I'm not missing too many. I got Julie, Search and Rescue, and Simon. I haven't found those yet. But I did find mentions of Julie and Simon somewhere. So this one is the one I mentioned. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We're so much more agile and aerodynamic, without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamache barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we are. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him while I was tasked to warn Lumiere, but it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamache. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world, and don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith. Good luck with this next little bit. You're gonna need it mentally. Oh god, it's gonna be rough. Expedition 60 was insane. Wild they did that. Yeah, it's hilarious that they literally like... So, in the anime Kill La Kill, they literally there's this resistance force that is called Nudist Beach, and they're all naked. They're all about liberating society from clothes. It's hilarious. They got so buff they charged the barrier. Yeah, definitely. It's so hilarious. So Versa and his father spent years trying to kill the Arxons, hoping to forge their hearts into a weapon to break the barrier, but no dice. I bet the curator would love to get his hands on one of those hearts. He could easily forge such a weapon. So this was where Versa got mentioned once. Versa got mentioned, name dropped like a bunch of times and stuff. This is with Gabriel. Which one was it again that mentioned like the names down there? Julie. Julie or Simon, I'm not sure. One of the names got mentioned somewhere. Julie. This one I found. This old Lumiere. Julie, Simon, and Julie. Julie, Simon, and Julie. Simon, Julie. I could have sworn that it said somewhere about that. Drunken Brigade was also so hilarious. You know? Like, they were so funny. I loved it. Albert, Visages. It was before that. Survivor? Might have been it. An old Lumiere. No idea. Popped in, went directly into an ad, was pretending to be a stream. He was so confused. Casey, good to see you. Hi. How you doing? Yeah, back in the real world. That's good to know. 6 hours and good luck with this next bit. You're gonna need it mentally. Is like the next bit hard? Is that it? Like low key? My prediction is that Verso can't bear to see everyone grieving and not moving on, so he wants to destroy the world. But Mael wants to keep the world intact. That is like sort of what I'm thinking here, because like while Renoir was talking, Verso looked in this kind of sympathizing way, you know? And so yeah, like I most likely that's gonna be it, right? Right? I don't know. No, like that's rhetorical question, you know. Doing okay, tired, fair. It is pretty late after all. I will very, very quickly though take a small break. We'll be back momentarily. I'm sorry for the breaks, but like we've been live for we've not taken a break since like 2 hours. And I gotta very quickly splash. Like I have something in my eye and I have to wash it out so that I can cry properly later. Long stream for Magic today. Yeah, like we're at 6 hours and we're not gonna end until we finish the game. And by finish, I mean roll credits. Because I know there's like side content, including the Endless Tower, which we'll do eventually. Oh my indeed. Also, how do you like my baguette? It's very long, it's very girthy. But also, if you don't like baguettes, I can also give you some German bread. Ada. This one's a bit knobby. Also, by the way, let me just quickly do perfect. Dum 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 dum. There's Melanie and Keen, who is a streamer, right. And then there's this KC as well. Go check out each of them. Y'all are cool. I'll give a little shout out to KC though. For now, because I get this cooldowns. And then yeah. Oh hell now! I don't think you've had German bread actually. It's just good bread. And you mean, and you, not you. Y'all take a break. We'll be back. Please take care of yourself. I'll leave you with some good music, some fan art, and this lovely. If you want this loading screen thing that I've made, it's fully customizable. Let me know, and I'll give it to you. You know, just let me know in Discord, and I'll send it over to you. All right? It's like super easy to set up. It's like just HTML file, so you're hosted locally. It's just, you know, no internet required or whatever. It's very, very good. So if you like that, grab it. You know, it's very good in starting soon screens as well. Like, look at that, listening to the call of the deep. It's also automatically randomized and everything, you know. But I'm sure you can remove that too if you want that. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. Perform magic if needed. Appreciate you all. Appreciate it all. Thanks a lot for everyone who's been lurking, hanging out, and chatting today. It's been a fantastic time so far. And I'll see you momentarily after a wee little break. Mwah! See you in a bit. Alrighty. God. No more stalling. We're fighting. Look, I've kept the costumes normal. But we gotta bring the bun back. And not only that, look at the bulge. It's time to stop painting. We'll bring it back. I gotta enjoy the final moments. I gotta look at that ass. His blood-covered body. Blood looks great on a man's body if it's his, and on a woman's body when it's someone else's.
Hi. You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lammont's gift.
Oh.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too.
I don't know.
But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
Decide the fate of a canvas. Mm. Hmm. Like, oh shit, you're back. Welcome back. Can you have thoughts before you choose? Yeah. Sure. Share your thoughts. I want to fight as Verso. I think Mel's being selfish. I hate that. Whatever Mel does is bad. Like, Verso's dead. And she wants to force him to keep on painting when he doesn't want to, even long beyond his death. But like, if we fight as Mel, we get to live, you know, in his world, I guess, knowing that it's not real, and she'll die in his world. And the family will not only grieve Verso, but also Mel. So just think about the others, you know? I know that seems a bit idiotic of me to think that way, but I believe that's actually like the good choice. If we fight as Verso, we'll end this world. Mel will be saddened, but both Mel and everyone else will be able to move on and actually reflect and heal. So I believe that's the good ending, you know? But also, I'm not even sure if I can beat Mael as Versa. You can see both endings if you want. We'll have an autosave right before this. Oh, that's good then. We'll fight as Versa. Melanie, what are your thoughts? Now that you chose. Like, no spoilers for the ending that we've done.
Stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Like she's literally deciding this for everyone, right? Including herself and us and everyone.
Break.
Oh, we took no damage. All is good. Life is good.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us.
I didn't, by the way, I didn't know where to save Noko. Headshot. Beal.
I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we could never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
He's dead, Mael. Okay, you chose fucking Verso because you're completely livid and Mael. Like, girl, what do you mean you represent denial? Girl, you left on the expedition and leave Lumiere. What do you mean you care about Lumiere? And in addition to that, you hate this choice. You hate that this game was supposed to be an expedition, now we get to some stupid family drama. Yeah, just Verso because he has every right. This is technically Verso of a Verso's painting. He should end the painting. What the fuck? He was a victim dragged into this family drama who didn't know how to grieve for him. He and Lumiere, experienced gommaging, are all victims. Don't blame Verso at all. Why is he naked? You just realized. No, inversion. Because it's the end and I want some eye candy. I want some eye candy right until the end. Taking like no damage. Not the eye candy. I need the eye candy. Papa needs to eat. Our drafts collide. What does that mean? Papa needs to eat. I mean, she's like a kid. She's like a kid who grew up again as a kid and hence never reached a stage where her brain developed properly. Does that make sense? Like she was like 15 and then she turned 16 in this world, but like she never, like even in like her previous life and then now in this one, she's not like actually an adult, so she's being selfish in a way that is very childish, but kind of feels a little uncharacteristic of someone who would be like a teen, you know? You know? I always thought like she's cool, kind of, you know, I don't know. I think she just wants to be happy. Yeah, but like, well, kinda. Yeah, like she wants to be happy, but like, you know, you feel for Mayo, but you don't think she's in the right there. In her mind, it's the only way though. These days gave some hard choices here. I don't think it's a hard choice, really. It's more so, this is like like, if you're an adult, you'll be like, yeah, you can't just, like, think about it. Verso died, and if the world persists, he'll keep on painting. As such, he'll never be able to rest in peace. And that is pretty fucked up. Whatever happiness Mael has in this world, she can find that in the other world too. Life goes on. But Verso's dead. And he knows he's a fake, and that must be fucked up for him, you know? So, yeah.
It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want.
Oh, your team Verso all the way. Nice.
You're okay. You're okay.
Like, I genuinely think that what Mel is doing is selfish in a way that is incredibly fucked up. You know? So we're Team Rip, if that makes sense, because Mercer will get to rest. I feel sad about Noko dying, by the way, but I also honestly forgot about it at some point. Like, at first in Act 3, at the start of the stream, I was like, okay, we're gonna explore the map a little bit and figure out how to do this, you know? And, like, side quest stuff, yeah, a little bit, you know? But then, the more I explored, I was just so enamored by the world. But I, like, literally, I kind of forgot about that being a thing that we wanted to do, because also it doesn't matter whatsoever. Like, you know, I cared about the characters. I was sad when Noko died, and I fell in love with Eskia, and I adore Verso and Loon, and Ciel is also there, and Mael is kind of cool. Like, you know, like she's like, oh yeah, she's like a little sister, you know, kind of. But then the devs just did these are just characters, wake up, touch some grass, this is not the real world. Which breaks the immersion, because it's like, oh yeah, this is the world in a world. Well, yeah, you're pulling me back. This part made you cry. You love Monoko. You like Eskia, you love Frida, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's why you hated that. It's like, you're making me stop care about these. They have no autonomy for their right to live. Yeah.
I will miss you guys.
Even Monoko hugged him there. I don't know if you noticed, but after the final boss, they literally said nothing. Nada. Yeah. Yeah. If you think about it, this world is painted by Verso's parents and Verso. Right? It's like influenced by everyone, and the people are like creations inside the world that are painted by, I think, Verso, right? So did Verso paint himself in the future having sex with this grieving widow? Or did like the parents wish for their son to have a fling with a grieving widow? I'm not trying to make this weird or anything, but like, if you think about it, right? You know, isn't that kind of... this goes here. Little Versa drawing Fan fiction. For self-inserting himself into some story. And that's like the problem. That's precisely the problem with all of this. Because this world is fictitious now, everything becomes weird. All the relationships, who came up with them? Who wrote them?
It's okay. It's over. Us.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel où notre
Oh, the escape clutch. You want a Monoka flash so bad? I hope it comes with wine that you can fill into it. You squeeze it and it fills your mug.
Les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain. Peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain. Au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas.
This feels like the good ending, even though it's sad. Because they're like grieving together.
Dans le dessin.
That's a good ending. But still, the twist is forced, is terrible. Like, I don't like the twist at all. I would say, and I will probably write about it at some point, like, so generally speaking, the art direction is fantastic, the characters are well written, the music is phenomenal, the combat felt actually great. There's a reason why I haven't played JRPGs in ages, and that's mostly because I kind of didn't like the grind, you know? And waiting for turns to happen and long animations and all of that, you know? But in this specific case, I found that the game was good in that the game literally, it's a turn-based RPG, but it doesn't feel turn-based. There's a lot for you to do. Kind of like with Sea of Stars, you know? Just looked up builds to make yourself stronger. I just did whatever seemed the most fun. I refused to use anything but Trebuchet on Loon. It felt pretty good. I eventually ended up lowering the difficulty because honestly, I can't be asked to learn parrying for every single enemy. Especially with the many feints that make me feel stupid, you know? And sometimes the designs of enemies and their weapons is so atrocious. Or rather, it's beautiful, yes, but it's hard to read. It's hard to see. They do this long winded animation and you don't know exactly when the strike hits you, so you can't parry it immediately, etc. On top of that, it's an accessibility thing for me as well in a way, because I have brain lag. I have a hand-eye coordination thing that prevents me from being able to catch balls well, for instance, and stuff like that, you know? So, rhythm games, terrible. Parrying like this. Oh, music is nice now. So yeah, you wish they had added the classic turn-based mode. You didn't enjoy the parry dodge system. Yeah, from what I've heard, you don't have to get good at parry dodging. And you can, like, remove a quick time events, I saw, but yeah, I would have liked it if they had added a mode without the dodging and parrying. Like, just give us the option to defend, maybe. Or something like that. It would remove a lot from the game, to be fair. So, the game wasn't designed with that, but like, yeah, a classic turn-based mode would have been fine. A lot of people don't enjoy a parry dodge system, but it's technically the whole point to make it new to the turn-based. Yeah, exactly. But at some point, I just turned the game down the difficulty. I went from the hardest difficulty to standard to the story mode. Because, frankly, I wanted to experience the story. I didn't care much about the combat at some point. On top of that, just... yeah. By the way, this is something Geoff Keighley said, that the studio only had 33 people working on it and everything. But now you see QA testing, you see production partners, you see more, you know? So, yeah. What they did was cool, but like in older turn-based games, bosses had a chance to miss, or you might have to use a turn to heal or use an item, and there's a bit of RNG with what moves enemies use. With this, you can just parry to win. Yeah, like in this, you could literally like heal, and then you get attacked, but you parry, so you end up damaging them still, despite that. There's a lot of that. With free aim shots, with gradient attacks, and then you can use an item as well. The music dude was actually a teacher, active on SoundCloud. This was his first big project. Yeah, like the whole thing, finding a genius on SoundCloud is hilarious. I love it. But also lots of indie devs find great musicians on SoundCloud. And it's cool. Anyways, for what it's worth, Like you know the dun 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 dun. Apparently that one was something that he worked on 2 hours on, and said it's not great, but here this is something I made today in 2 hours. I don't think we can use this for anything, and that just became like the main theme for the whole game, like everywhere, which is wild to me. But yeah, like the combat has its issues precisely because of that, Ale, as you mentioned. It's like difficult to balance. Yes, it feels fresh. Yes, it feels new. It's like, yes, it's amazing. Just give us the option to turn it off. It was sort of false info. The core development team was 30 people plus the director, but there was an 8-man team doing the battle animation, all sorts of other people involved, as you obviously see now. Yeah, like the Geoff Kylie thing was terrible. Like, just genuinely, like, oh, it's like attributing a game to, like, yeah, like Counter-Strike was made by Tom Clancy. Solo developer, indie developer. No, that's not right at all. And like with a lot of them, you see now like publisher people and everything, you know, and playtesters and QA and all of that, you know. But if you think about, like, especially like now we see a lot of Asian names. There's so many people in Indonesia and Korea and China and other countries, especially in Asia, like that get borderline exploited by the gaming industry in the West. Like American companies hire them and throw them away and they don't even make it into the credits. Get paid so little. And it's just not all right. And then someone like Geoff Kylie, or whatever his name is pronounced like, says small studio with 33 people. No, it's like, yeah, they were 33 people at the core at some for the longest time, but they've had so much help. You know? Just look at it. Oh, thank you. I like thank you notes at the end. By the way, not sure if any of y'all have noticed, but gestures are literally like the painting figures, you know, that you use for the posing and whatnot. But yeah, back to the game. Damage cap for the long, like, first of all, prologue was great, made me cry, set the mood, amazing. It's like glorious, and so the singer was found on Reddit. Oh, funny. Yeah, like they did blind auditions for the voice actors as well, and didn't realize that. If you ever 3 people with doggos, like they like actually didn't know who they hired when they gave out the roles for the voice cast, you know? Like they just had the voice, the roles they did, like the samples, like the, you know, real, and they didn't know the name or whatever, where they're from, gender, age, etc. They just had the voice and then decided based on that, and that is something that's very, very good. But obviously this is an indie game, yeah? Obviously it's independent. But it has its issues. In the bottom right corner it says 57069. I don't know why. Like you can't see that probably on 720p, but literally it says 57069. Is that like the build number? 57069. Oh yeah. By the way, the first thing that I find when I Google Clair Obscur 57069 is Steam Rip. Free download. Well, that seems pretty, oof. You know? Wild, man. Okay, so I think it's a good game. But like Act 1 and the prologue set a certain tone. And Act 2 had pacing issues. Genuinely. I would have loved it more if, like, literally we went through Act 3 in one stream. We went through Act 1 in like a few different ones, you know? And Act 2 took us like so much time. And I'd rather have it that they had like a peak, a climax of sorts at Act 2 that you can reach relatively quickly, you know? And then Act 3 is like this final stretch that is super epic, you know? But the issue is that Act 2 builds up towards a certain thing with revelations upon revelations with revelations and more. Verso is Renoir's son, but Renoir is... But also the curator is Verso's son, and Alicia is like Mael, and this whole thing. I had for the longest time I had this theory that every person there has like a counter person that is immortal or whatever, you know? Like in Fire Force, kind of. But, and then no Shubutai. I think this is Japanese style, you know, like by the Soul Eater creator. Anyways, the pacing was eventually a bit sluggish. At the end, near the end of Act 2 yesterday, I just wanted to be done with it, if that makes sense. And then I played Act 3 today, and it just felt so quick, you know? Like, I literally could head over to Lumiere right away. Yeah, like, third act was smaller. Yeah, definitely. And it just felt like, why is Act 3 so small when Act 2, it was so long, you know? It just felt a bit rough, you know? Because, yeah, there's a lot of side content in Act 3, lots of lore dump and quite a few special boss fights. Yeah, like, you can do a lot in Act 3 with the exploration now that you can, like, fly and everything, and I will do that. But I also wanted to finally finish the game because I want to play other games. I will still, like, and, you know, you feel free to, like, join me for that from time to time. I will we'll hang out on the Discord, and I will probably come back to the game. Like, I will come back to, like, I will play the game. Anyways, if you want to Discord join, there you go. Basically, I'll probably end up hanging out in the Discord a bunch and, like, playing the game and getting achievements and stuff. And doing all the side content, which is going to be exciting. But I will do that off stream. Because I feel like streaming the game was difficult because I needed to stay free of spoilers. I couldn't raid all the people. Second ending? Yeah, we'll do that later. We'll in a moment. Like, I just want to finish talking about stuff. Made it difficult because, like, everyone's playing it. But I want to play it too because I don't want to get myself spoiled, if that makes sense, you know? And that's a bit difficult when Obscur is everywhere, you know? The pacing for Act 2 was rough. Act 3 is a lot shorter, but yes, it opens up a lot more since you can now fly and stuff. And I am looking forward to exploring Act 3. But, like, off-stream. Honestly, the damage cap ruined the combat a little bit for me. And when you had to retry a fight, you had to, like, watch these endless cutscenes. Like with Cyrene, we failed the first fight because of charm as a mechanic, which is utterly bullshit. Charm as a mechanic is so stupid. And there were so many annoying fights as well. Like, eventually, rather than having, like, cool fights, you know, that have interesting mechanics, you would just, in Act 3, so many enemies would just silence you and exhaust you or bind you. You know, just apply some debuffs onto you that make it difficult for you to actually play the game. And then they would reduce your health. Rather than actually dealing damage, just reduce your health. Some would even curse you. And then you will die in a few turns. Which is an interesting mechanic, but, like, there's nothing you can do about it unless you have a cleanse of sorts. And sometimes cleanse wouldn't even do anything. I've noticed a few times, I've used it with a gradient heal Tree of Life on Lune, that she literally, like, it wouldn't do the thing. It wouldn't actually cleanse debuffs like Curse. Which is weird, you know? I'm not sure if that's a mechanic that wasn't explained or if that's a bug, but yeah. So yeah, I had a bit of an issue with the pacing of Act 2. But also, after the revelation that everything is fake and that the whole universe is retconned, I had tonal whiplash. Like, the game felt like... You know? There's a game called Backbone, which is like a detective story with anthropomorphic animals, and it's 2D and it's really, really cool. And I played the demo for that game and I was super hyped for it. I wrote about it, my first impressions, amazing. I'm really excited for the full release. And then I played the full release, and you know what it says in my review? I'm not recommending this game. Why? Because I literally played to sign up for this detective story, this big mystery, this web of interesting characters and everything. And by the end of it, spoilers, it's a sci-fi story about mutations and whatnot, and has nothing to do with detective story. It is no more mystery. And instead, you're like coping with the fact that you're mutating. It felt like they changed the writer halfway through. The whole studio got replaced by some science fiction writers that didn't know what work was done beforehand. And so I was like, that's not the game I signed up for. I feel betrayed. It's like ordering a pizza and you got given a slice as a sample. Here's like a fungi pizza, you know? And you're like, oh yeah, it has mushroom on it and cheese and everything. And then the actual pizza you get, all of the rest of it is frutti di mare. Which is, you know, it's still good, but it's not what you signed up for, you know? And that's what I get with Expedition 33. The family story, it is interesting, it is unique, it is cool, it's heart-wrenching, it presents a choice that feels difficult to make, but at the same time, it's not the ending, and it's not the story that we signed up for. And I believe lots of players will probably agree with that, right? It can't, like, if I were to give it a rating, I would say it's a 7 out of 10. Clair Obscur. Because it's a great game mechanically, but sometimes it drags on and on, you know? Like all these animations and all these feints and all these parry windows that are impossible to hit with enemies that have so much visual clutter to them, particularly those void enemies, where it's difficult to see. Or like, oh, you fight a really big enemy, suddenly you can't see the attack because they're too big and they made themselves bigger or whatever. And it was difficult. There's no indicator at all for when, like we had that in Act 3, where I went into a fight and I would literally one-shot everything with 3 aim shots, you know? And then I go into a fight just a few seconds away. And I deal no more damage. And I get one shot. And suddenly I have to deal with a million debuffs that prevent me from actually playing the game and stuff. Or there's like a bajillion, like ranged enemies not taking any damage from skills. Even though Luna is like shooting elemental powers at it. You know, like I would get it if the melee characters couldn't hit the ranged, like the flying enemies. I would get it. But Lune and Ciel kind of are ranged, aren't they? Like, or maybe just Lune. Maybe Luna could hit them. But nah. It felt weird, you know? Something else I would have loved to see in the game would be, as Kala mentioned as well, like a turn-based mode, where you get rid of the, like, okay, yes, I have story mode, and I have a lot more forgiveness with the parry timers, but just make it an automatic parry at that point. Just give us the option to possibly like just turn it on. Automatic dodge, automatic parry, whatever. You know, whatever it takes. Even if like, oh yeah, if you do counterattack, then you deal, it reduces your damage by 75%. If you have the setting on, turn on, might as well. Fine. It literally turns into a turn-based thing. But like, I don't know. An option to turn off animations. The fighting animations. Because like, imagine if you grind, you'll spend so much time. Like some animations take so long. Opponents, yours, everything. Literally at boss fights where we had Renoir fly around through the sky and then come in with a sweep after like 30 seconds, you know? Roughly based on the OBS count timer. But also like, it's a good game. Like I love the depth. I like the customization, not just in terms of like the cosmetics, but also like of the pictos and the luminous and everything. But the luminous system wasn't explained to me well enough. I went through all of like almost all of Act 1 without realizing that I have to equip Lumina on top of the pictos. I didn't know that. The UI is sometimes a bit difficult to navigate and understand. Like with Lumina and Pictos in particular, like I didn't understand that. Where's the difference? What is happening? What are these points? Etc. etc. How do I increase these? You know? There's a lot of other things as well that I didn't understand. The tints never get explained. Like, never. The game just doesn't explain to you that there's healing items. A friend of mine literally said that he turned like Luna into like a full-on healer and everything. And I said, well, that's a shame because like you literally have heal items and whatnot and Luna can deal so much damage. I'm like, wait, there's items? And he'll play like for far more than me. It never is explained. The tins. And I thought those are like, after I found out that those exist, I was like scared to use them because what if I run out and can never use them again, like a phoenix feather, you know? But no, they refill as well. It's like, okay, wild, you know? It feels rough in a way with that stuff. They forgot like the very basic thing of just explaining that you can heal your characters and stuff, you know? Stuff like that. Small things that need fixing. But like the game is deep, allows a lot of different builds to be viable, and is very generous with like the recodes and everything, but I would have loved it if that was also something you could literally just turn off in the settings. The loot, when you explored somewhere and just found Color of Lumina, was stupid. I genuinely hated that. Like, I would go somewhere and I would literally find nothing. Like, I would find 800 chroma. Well, I could literally just fight an enemy and get 2000. Like, there was no loot. There's just Pictos, which is amazing. I love that. The Pictos, cool system. So basically equipment, you know? There's equipment, there's chroma, aka money, that you barely spend, to be honest. Then there's Color of Lumina, Recode, and the polishes. I'd rather see more of the polishes than just some chroma rewards, because like you can grind chroma, but like finding 800 somewhere after going through a jump and run or whatever felt like so disappointing, you know? So yeah, with all that said, I have some pet peeves and everything. I feel like the game betrayed me and my expectations in a way. Like, I genuinely found it a bit difficult to enjoy the story in Act 3. Like, it was cool to see Mael summon all these enemies, but it also felt a bit plot armory, you know? It felt a little bit like the developers literally made her the main character of the game, and you as a player just watching her story unfold rather than actually playing the game. And all the characters don't matter because you're in a game, and just go touch some grass or whatever, you know? Which is a bit rough. All right. In a moment, let's also turn on the baguette. In a moment, we'll look at the other ending. I will take another break though. Because I really gotta wee. I've drank like a liter of water and then I've refilled it and I drank another liter. So I'm just gonna very quickly do that. If any of y'all haven't yet, go check out the game. I do recommend it, but it's like the plot twist in particular, like genuinely ruined the game for me. There you go. And just a reminder, I got the key for free, so the publisher sent it to me. I like it, not because of that, but I wouldn't have played it if it wasn't for that. So, yeah. As in, like, I wouldn't have been able to afford it and everything. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. I'll see you in a bit. And then we'll check out the other ending, and then we'll raid someone out. See you in a bit. Okay. We're back. Got more water. Also, I would love it if you could just save in save slots. Give me like 6 save slots and I'll occupy them so I can return to places. I missed the mime in Lumiere. Which way do I have to? Oh wait, this way, right? Is it maybe this one? I'm not confused. What do I do? Can I not? Okay, so roughly I think it's this way. Wait, does it not let me? Play the previous? Okay, there we go. Fighters mail. turn up the game again.
Doing the same thing to each other.
He didn't fight. We just one-shot him. Literally, like, what the hell?
Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
She literally says the same thing.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
The bad end. Like, genuinely, this is like so heart-wrenching. It's terrible. I thought it was so sad. He just wants it to end, and she's like, "No, my imaginary world's more important." Yeah, which is very incredibly selfish. I just dropped my controller. Is that little verso? And it's the others, they've gone on older. Is that Gustav? No, that's Gustav. Wait. Oh, right. The other one is Ciel's husband. Oh, and there's Sophie as well. I completely forgot that Sophie existed. Like, that was so sad. Oh no, is that like Verso now? Oh. It's so fucked up. Not only like did he like finally find peace, you know, kind of, but he is now, she brought him back so that he could play music. He looks visibly upset at this and hates this, and is now forced to play music in front of it. It's like he's a monkey that is dancing for her, even though he really doesn't want to. He's chained to this existence that he doesn't want because he's dead. There's just so much rage here. And just like how he didn't want to fight when we fought him, and he didn't, like, he literally just died to the burn when we hit him. And like, Mael's face, her eyes are afflicted by the color, like we've seen with Clair. But I can't even say serves are right. It's like just genuinely fucked up situation. Wise, you know, she brought him back. He still doesn't want to be there. She forces him. You figure she would grow up at a point, but no, she's just selfish. Yeah. But genuinely, like, this story beat genuinely just ruins the character for me. And we've seen the credits already, so I will skip it. I do think that it's important to watch the credits at least once. But, you know. You know. The plot twist at... So the plot twist at... The... I'm gonna keep the stash. The plot twist at the end of Act 2 ruined a lot for me. Because it means caring for all these people is stupid. You know? It's like, these are just characters. They're not real. The only real ones are the curator, the paintress, and Mael. And everyone else is just fictitious and everything. You thought Versa was the right choice from the get-go, but after watching her ending, it reinforced picking Versa. Yeah, like... It was heart-wrenching to see Verso say, please unpaint me. I don't want this life. 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 Please. Save me. Help me. Help me. Please. I don't want this life. It was genuinely heart-wrenching. It hurts. It's still in my mind. But honestly, Mael's ending could have been good or better if the devs would have left it at that. Honestly, because that right there is even more fucked up. Like, even more fucked up. Just leave it open. I don't know why they did this. Like, Versus ending is just so... It's just the right choice. Renoir did nothing wrong. Renoir did nothing wrong. Alright, and with that said... what do we do for music? We'll do Coalescence from Risk of Rain 1. Yeah, we finished Clair Obscur after 49 hours. We got 31 out of 55 achievements. I will have to eventually do a lot of side content because I've missed out on a lot, but I really wanted to also finish the game today so we can play other games. Tomorrow we'll be live with an art stream. On Saturday we'll be showcasing some indie games. And on Sunday we'll be starting a new playthrough of Dead Space for charity. We're gonna be having like 2 streams of Dead Space and 2 streams of whatever we're playing next. I am kind of debating to maybe put in like a shorter game sort of between Clair and FF7, but I'm not 100% sure yet. We'll see. Maybe we'll just head into FF7. And I'm still not sure if I'll emulate that or if I'll buy it somewhere. But I'll have to like ask around. Like ask some folks, friends, etc. Like Ras and Hampy are big on retro games. Red Mage, obviously. King loves Final Fantasy VII. I reckon that he probably knows well if the Steam port is good or GOG or whatever. And then we'll be playing that, and it's going to be exciting because I've not really experienced Final Fantasy all that much. As I've previously mentioned, I've only played the Game Boy games, you know, that are very generic, very turn-based, grindy, etc., but fun. So I'm looking forward to playing FF7 for the first time. Yeah. I am actually kind of upset at the endings. Versus ending is the good one, obviously. But everything else is... I don't know. Like, the tonal shift was a bit too much. It was kind of bad, I think. Like, that low-key ruined the game a little bit for me. I would still recommend it. It's a good game, but it's not a great game. Like, you didn't use the data on the Tombstone and the verse ending. The date wasn't right, meaning the real word is also painted well, possibly, and could lead to sequel or DLC. I could see a second game coming out at some point because they alluded to the writers or something like that, and it didn't get into anything, you know? I'm trying to find who to raid, but Was it Final Fantasy VIII that you liked, King Alla, or was it Final Fantasy IX? Oh, never mind. We can't rate this person. They have rates disabled. Would you like rate suggestion? Yes, hit me. Yes, please. Janine. Oh, there's ads. Just hold up a second. We'll wait. Test and feedback giver of Mario Maker troll levels. Also does handcrafted Sudoku and occasionally a good indie game. Make game music as a hobby. One day, maybe as a living. Love troll levels and puzzles, but not good enough at Mario to play Yokaizo or precision levels. About section like only has like the closed captions. Well, closed captions being good, but doesn't seem to output anything, and the tipja. But they seem nice enough. They're from Toronto or Tokyo or both. So that's cool. Oh, ads. Let's rate Janine. They're playing Baldur's Gate 3. Apparently in multiplayer. And I don't know much about Baldur's Gate 3. But if you like it over there, I don't know much about Janine over here. But if you like it over there, give them a follow. And if you don't like it over there, that's fine. Just give them a chance to introduce themselves, show you a little bit about their stream, about what they do. And yeah. I'm sure they're great. Like Casey over here suggested them. I don't know them, so like, you know, we'll check them out together. We'll maybe make a new friend here. And yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow. We'll do an art stream where I'll work on a bit of concept art for a new teeny tuber that is Final Fantasy VIII themed. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Good night and take care. You too. It's 4 a.m. I need to sleep. Have a good night. I don't have a raid message. Just spam some emails. Bye bye. Appreciate y'all. Bye bye.